Are we live? Yes, yes we are. Perfect. Good. Okay. I think everything's good. Ready to go. Yep. We're all good, I think. Yeah, we're all good to go. Okay. Yeah, just do our usual our usual thing and then we'll start. All right, let's just run the ads. Let's go. Ads are now running. There you go. Well, that was like very fast today. Don't know what's up with that, but I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Hiya Fire, welcome. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. I wasn't even aware. Like I opened Twitch like a few minutes ago. And yeah, like apparently it's my affiliate anniversary. Hiya Novus, welcome. I don't know what this means. Basically, like affiliate is like when you you move a bit on the Twitch ladder. So like in Twitch, there's like normal streamers, there's affiliate streamers, and partner streamers. Basically, partner streamers are like, I think, the top of the chain. I don't think there's anything besides partner. But affiliate is like the midway. It's at that, like, affiliate is when you can start receiving subscriptions, for example, basically. Ambassador? Yeah, probably ambassador is a bigger one than partner, yeah. But yeah, basically affiliate is when you can start receiving subs and stuff like that. And apparently it's my affiliate anniversary, so yay. But thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, I just opened it up and got the suggestion as well. I don't know. Like, I think I received it actually pretty fast. I do remember that. Like, I do remember receiving affiliate pretty fast. But I don't know how that went. I don't even remember. Like, I can't even remember the date, which day it was. I had the feeling that it was a bit later down the run, but I'd have to check, basically. Is this ladder pyramid shaped by any chance? Not sure. Maybe. You didn't have to spend a lot of money to climb up another rung of this ladder, did you? No, actually no. Just, good old fashioned, natural growth. No, I didn't have to spend money at all, actually. I joke. I know. All the money went into the Christmas tree in the background. Oh no, that one? No. That tree is like, well, it's not super old, but it has got like, what, like 2-3 years? I think that's it, yeah. Whoa, hang on. What is it? Is that your triumph? There's a colorful sheet in the background. Yeah, it's been here for like 2 weeks, I think? Yeah. Yeah, it's been here for a bit. No shot. Yeah, shot. Man, I'm bad with time. No, but yeah. Yeah, it's been here for at least a week. I think it's been 2, but I could be wrong on that. You live in a hotel? No. I don't live in a hotel, no. Hiya, Cyberbuddy. Welcome. Oh, man. Okay. Ads are over. Let me just post everywhere before I forget. I don't want to forget like last time. Oh, God. That would be tremendously bad. So let's post. Post. There you go. Okay. There we are. It's posted. It's posted all over the place. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a nice week. I hope you had a good weekend. All of the things. I even posted my Godot open with scenes and stuff to show that I'm indeed working. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Look at that. Pretty nifty. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna immortalize this on the VOD. There you go, guys. Proof that fire is working on things directly from Discord. Ta-da! It's here. It's in the VOD now. You can't escape. Hiya, old Rod. Welcome, welcome. I can't handle this much pressure. It's no pressure at all. Like, you know, just a little bit of fun. You know, you're doing things. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad to see that you're working on things. That's great. Hi, old Rod. Thank you. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. And good morning. Yeah, good morning. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good today. Yeah. And I mean, okay, here's like the disclaimer for the beginning of the week. I want to like keep improving a bit of the code because the code is a bit of a mess. I'm probably going to do that until the end of this month. And then on January, I'll start working on something new, probably. We'll see. Or actually improving what's already there. That might be a more viable solution in the end. But I actually want to like... I started on something yesterday. I haven't had a lot of time, unfortunately, due to like last minute Christmas shenanigans. But yeah, I did start working a bit on the code. I've started working a bit on this. Like, it's getting a bit more organized at the very least, but I haven't finished it yet. None of this is being used still. Like, I'm still, like, I have the old class right here. I think it's around here. God, this code is immense. Look at this thing. I really needed to break this up. Yeah, here it is. So this is the class I'm still using, but I'm breaking this up into pieces and like packing like relevant code into like their own little classes up here. So like, yeah, eventually the idea is to like eventually get rid of this class here at the bottom, which is like a huge bulk of things, and eventually I'll replace it with these like cute, like very small, very compact, very like bite-sized classes that just do the exact same, but you know, they're like tailored to a specific point of the code, instead of like just having a huge class that does everything, you know, as one does. Hi, it's Marco. Welcome, welcome. Good day to you, man. Welcome, welcome. Good day to you as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I've been doing a few things. In terms of like code, there's not a lot of like changes to it. But yeah, I am like slightly improving what I'm, you know, doing, so to speak. Yeah. One of my teachers always said that a class shouldn't be more than an A4 sheet of paper. I mean, that's a nice way to look at it. I do most certainly have classes that like are way bigger than that. But yeah, maybe those will need like some rework at some point. Yeah. But I'm tackling it as I go. Thing is, like, I do bits of code, right? Like, I'm trying to like make a thing. And sometimes like the code just runs away from me. I start like adding more and more and more. And then I realize that, oh yeah, this code probably shouldn't be here. It like should be like tucked in on a neat little class just to do its own thing, right? But when I'm actually developing things, that usually isn't in my considerations at all. It's just like, you know, it's a thing. Yeah. Best practices are my priority. Yeah, I do like to revisit code from time to time and like clean it up a bit, especially like this code that I've been doing with this world instance thing. This is like my world renderer, so to speak. Like this is like the class that actually renders everything to the tile maps. And I've had this like, nudge. My brain has kept telling me that, yeah, you should probably like change this at some point, because this is like a mess. And eventually it just came to a point where, yeah, I really need to fix this, because otherwise it's gonna be an actual big mess. So, you know, that's, we're slowly cleaning up the code so it's a bit better, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna keep on working on this and we'll see where it takes us. I haven't actually tested all of this. I mean, I have tested one of these because I'm slowly trying to replace the old code with this new code that I'm making in these like classes. But yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing. I think. Right, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, that one I can do. Yeah, this is gonna be the code that eventually like changes the renderer of like local areas, so to speak, like local scenes or something. Anyone else by any chance participating in the Secret Santa Game Jam? There's a Secret Santa Game Jam? that sounds really cute. I am not participating, unfortunately. Usually at around this time, it is like chaos around this house. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time outside of like streams and everything. I don't even know like there might come a point where I might actually not be able to stream one day or two this week. We'll see. But yeah, like, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time around this year. Diamonds are made under pressure. There is that, yeah. This month would probably be very productive. I mean, we'll see. Last weekend, I usually like do a bit of cleanup on the project during the weekends and everything. I wasn't able to do that this weekend. Like one day I was out, the other day I was out too. Like on Monday I had like housekeeping to do. It was a veritable mess. Yeah. But, you know, hopefully like by January things should like get back to normal. But yeah, while this whole thing of like Christmas and New Year's like goes through, yeah, it's a whole mess. But it's okay. It's a good kind of mess. It's okay. Okay, let me see here, because I believe this no, wait, there is one thing. Yeah, there is one thing. Yeah, there's this. Oops. There we go. Yeah. I mean, this is not being used still, because like I have to like reuse this class, but you know. Do you have plans or sort of deadlines for next year? Like i.e. by summer an alpha release will come to the public. I am going to take some time off and think about that. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to tackle all that. I would very much like next year to be at least at a position where I could make a public demo. Right now the demo isn't public because it's like very like small and there's not a lot of content to it. But yeah, I do want at some point to like, yeah, I'd very much like next year to be like a year where I actually publish like a public thing where people can actually play the game and stuff like that. But we'll see. I'm still like going through it. Any gamers around? Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How was your con? I'm assuming it's over. If it's not, let us know. Hiya, Todd. Welcome. Thank you so much for the affiliate anniversary. Happy wishes, everybody. Thank you so much. Hello. Hiya, Dex. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope you're having a nice week. All the good things. Hiya, Cube Miser. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I wasn't even aware. Like, I just opened Twitch today and it's like, it's your affiliate anniversary. And I'm like, what? I don't even remember anymore. Like, I'd have to check the VODs. If I remember correctly, it's a good way to check is like, I wanted explicitly, when I started streaming, last year, I was like, okay, I am going to stream. I don't want to hit affiliate. Or rather, I wanted to think, I was thinking of like, okay, I can use the camera, but I'm not going to use it until I get affiliate. I want affiliate to be just by sheer force of like the stream and the content itself alone, right? Because if the content itself doesn't carry this, then my face will be there for nothing. I do remember explicitly like thinking that. And then eventually, like on the first day of affiliate, I was like so nervous. And then like full box comes in. And I was like, oh, I have the camera ready because it's like my first day of affiliate. And then I turned it on. Oh God, I was like, it was insane. But yeah, it was the first day I turned the camera on, which was like insane to think about now. But yeah, like it's just a matter of going back to the VODs and saying it. Seeing where the first camera came in, that's the first day of my affiliate thing. Con was great. Awesome! Made new friends, reconnected with old friends, played some indies, showed nerds a video of my game, and everyone loved it. That's so cool! I'm so glad. That's awesome. Congrats, Flair. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's awesome. I only knew because the other guys said it. That's okay. That's okay. It's totally fine. Sounds cool, Flair. What con was this exactly? GD session in Prague. Nice, nice. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Flair. I'm really glad to hear it. I only knew because Twitch said so. Yeah, that was me too. Like, I came in today and Twitch was like, it's your affiliate anniversary. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, awesome, thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. I didn't even know. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I'd have to go and check. I get the feeling that it's like way too early though. Like, did I get affiliate like 17 days after like I started streaming? That seems like crazy. I mean, I did have some previous stuff. So for example, I started streaming, I already have like, because like there's a cap you need to reach in terms of like following. You need to have like 300 followers or something. But I already had like 200 and something. So like it wasn't like, it wasn't all work on those 17 days. Like there was some previous stuff done before. I don't even remember what it was, but yeah, I was around, it was around that. I'm still around here. Gonna get my first tattoo in a few days. Ooh, it's scary. What are you gonna tattoo? Just the theme is fine. You don't need to like say exactly what you're gonna tattoo. But is it something game dev related? Is it something D&D related? Because I know you did some like, what is it? Oh man, supplemental material. Oh man, the words are escaping me. Homebrew for D&D, right? Let's see what crazy stream source your story planned for the occasion. Nothing. Oh man. Membership card from Slay the Spire. Ooh, nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. Supplemental material is probably more accurate, but yes. Okay, cool. I think there might be a car giveaway. Don't you start with me. Don't you start. That's how like rumors spread. And then suddenly I have people in the chat like, where's my car? I need to get back into D&D. I don't like that my whole personality is my video game now. I mean, your personality isn't your video game. It's fine. Like, people are allowed to have multiple hobbies. It's fine. Give away new car. What is it? Where is my car? I don't know. I hope you do know, because I certainly don't. Oh, man. Raffle? People are allowed to have multiple personalities, is what I thought you were gonna say. No. I mean, maybe? Depends? Dude, where's my car? Exactly. Where's your car? Oh, man. It's funny because, like, the only thing I remember from that movie is the tagline. That's everything. Dude, where's my car? That's it. That's all I remember from that movie. Porsche, Ferrari, oh god. Hiya, Profits. Welcome. Happy affiliate anniversary too. Fancy. Thank you so much. Hello. Oh, man. Dacia Sandero. Man, y'all are getting very specific with the brand names right there. I used to really like that movie. I barely even remember it. I think I just absorbed that movie by cultural osmosis, because I don't remember seeing that movie, and yet I remember some bits of it. Because like I had a friend of mine who like quoted it like a lot, quoted it all the time. I think I've just like I assimilated that movie by cultural osmosis. I don't know anything about cars. Well, I mean, I just know that you press the pedal and then it goes. Sometimes real fast, sometimes real slow, depending on how much you press. And that's it. Oh, and you have to like steer it using the steering wheel. That preferable, because like there are curves and stuff. I think something like that. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Okay. Right, so there is one thing that is missing from this specific class, which is rendering just one specific chunk. I mean, technically I could do this. But at the same time... Yeah, no, it's fine. Right, yeah. Alright, let's move the render chunks over here as well. There are a few of them here. I do remember that. I just need to remember where I put those in. I know cars block the way of tram and bus while being very loud. Yes, there is that too. Yeah. I still think of the drive-through speaker saying, and then from Dude, where's my car? Yeah. that was another scene that I've absorbed through cultural osmosis. Yeah. Hi, Rice Q. Welcome. Join giveaway. Oh man, y'all are killing me. And then, yeah. Okay, so here's the chunk. I mean, this has to be used. Right here. This is world terrain data, but I need a local. Yeah, local terrain data. Here it is. So there is that. Yeah, that's fun, I think. They took from us our right to walk, shoved upon us driver tests and licenses, insurance and DMV lines, rise my brothers and do away with the evil automobile empire. True! The prize is a sorcery mug filled with cooling oil. I mean, don't tempt me. I'm just kidding. But don't tempt me. All right, let's see here. I want to draw just a single chunk. I had like methods for that. I don't even remember where they are anymore. See, that's the thing. That's why I want to rework this, because I want to like improve the organization of this class by quite a bit. What is this? Ah, here's a chunk with the coordinates and everything. Yeah. Right, it's mostly the same bit of code, but it's just one chunk instead. It's just like this, but one single chunk, basically. I might just do that, actually. All right. Yeah, because this is the generic one. All right, let's do Let's do a bit of copy paste, but I'm gonna like delete most of this code. It's just like, so I can check. So here's render terrain all chunks, but I also want private. So this is gonna be render terrain chunk. Although to be fair, do I need the area for this? Oh yeah, I do. Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. So in this one, I need the area and the chunk coordinates. That's it. Cool. I think that's it. We don't need this. This is not gonna be part of it. We can delete that. Yeah, this, I've like encapsulated this whole thing into like a piece of code. So we don't need that. We can just do this now. It's so easy. And I get to reuse, so it's pretty nifty. I think I might move this to like a specific thing, but yeah. I'm in the wrong crowd. I can quote entire episodes of Top Gear. I mean, there was a point where I watched the Tomb Raider movie, the first one, so much that I could basically quote the lot of it, like the whole thing. I did that too. Like I watched, I'd spend like afternoons watching that movie back to back. It was insane. Yeah. Angelina Jolie's Tomb Raider. Yeah. Fire is the enemy, oh god. Why? Basically because like I really like Tomb Raider and I was obsessed with the movie. That was pretty much it. It's not like because I really, really liked the movie. It was just because it was Tomb Raider. And I was obsessed with it. But I hadn't like, if you asked me, like, did you like any specifically bit about the movie? Not really. It was just because it was Tomb Raider, basically. Because of the subject. Exactly. Yeah. Not the quality of the film. No, not exactly. No. Besides, I was too young to actually have opinions about the quality of the film anyway. Like, there were a few songs in the movie that I liked. There were a few scenes that I thought were cool. And I still think they're cool today, to be fair. But yeah, other than that, it's just like, it's Tomb Raider. That was the whole reason. My favorite Tomb Raider line is, I'm so angry I could rate a freaking tomb. Oh man, but thinking back on it, like the whole Tomb Raider movie, I mean, it's okay, but it's not like anything revolutionary by any means. But at that time, like I just watched it like back to back. Savage Banana! Welcome! Hi Al, and welcome! I hope you're doing good. They have yet to cast a perfect Lara Croft. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like the games, there is a kind of Lara Croft that I personally have enjoyed. But in the movies, yeah, it's still like, it's still not quite there. But in the games, like, I do believe some of the games, like, catch Lara Croft up to a T. Or at least or rather, the version of Lara Croft I like best. I have to, like, maybe that's a better way to put it. Because there are some, like, Lara Croft incarnations that I don't particularly like, yeah. The actress that voices her in the Netflix show would be a perfect choice. I have yet to see that. I have that in my back burner. I'm kind of afraid to see it. Because, like, I've heard some, like, weird things about it. And to be fair, I haven't enjoyed any Tomb Raider game besides probably Legend. I mean, I like the games themselves. I don't like what they did to Lara. It's a thing. But yeah, like I I have to see that. I'm really very, very tempted to see it. I'll have to like take some time and take a look at that because I'm very curious. I'm very curious what they did with her. Not sure why she didn't do it. I mean, we will never know the inner workings of the Hollywood machine. Which Tomb Raider? The one where Lara's doll played by Angelina Jolie? I mean, you mean the movie? Haley Atwell? She's even British? Yeah. Everyone got a hate me, but I didn't like the Tomb Raider games. What is wrong with me? That's okay. Like, you know, some games, I mean, you're allowed to not like some kinds of games. I mean, that's why games is so cool. There are so many of them and so diverse that, you know, you cannot like Tomb Raider. That's okay. I really like it, but that's me, you know? Oh no, procedural time. It's always procedural time. Hi, Atoak. Welcome. Wait, we're not talking about the movie? I'm talking in general, but I was talking about the first movie a while ago, yeah. We started about the first movie and progressed into the game. Yeah. Eventually, no, I was just talking about the whole like games thing. I am not a big fan of like the newer Tomb Raiders. Let's just leave it at that. Otherwise, I'll be ranting the whole stream. But yeah, when I was talking about the movie, I was talking about the very first one, the one with Angelina Jolie. Yes. I remember so much stuff from that movie. Yeah, because I quoted it verbatim so many times. I do specifically remember the use of the word bugger a lot. Like, bugger. It just happened like throughout the movie. It stuck with me. I think the new Tomb Raiders were going for a more relatable hero, but to me it's just a less interesting one. I agree. Yes. To me, peak Lara Croft was Tomb Raider Legend. She is like the perfect blend of like she's the perfect blend of like sarcastic, sociopath, like devil may care attitude, but still deep down she's got a little like a bit of a soft spot in there somewhere. And I think Legend captured that perfectly. To me, at least. Like that, but that, you know, that's my opinion. And other Tomb Raider fans will disagree, of course. But to me, Legend Lara was like peak. I really liked how they did Legend Lara. Oh, yeah, this is all chunks. Wait a minute. So this is for a single chunk. Yeah, okay, hold on. There's this. Yeah, I changed this a little bit, but hopefully. Okay, this is the tile map, which I believe we already have. Yeah, right there. There we go. Main node. There we go. Like that. What did I do here? Oh yeah, there's that. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing here. There. Also that. There, and we're gonna leave this at that. It's fine. I like how I killed chat with my Tomb Raider hot takes. I'm just kidding. But I found that to be very funny. Yeah, we can keep it like that. That's fine. I was just looking for my Tomb Raiding guns. I think that's, oh yeah, because like this code is all the same. So I think I can just like extract this. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We can just set tile map. I haven't played most games. I played the first ones. I see. First ones are pretty cool. I do like the first ones. Yeah. First ones are like, you know, the things that start it all. Which ones did you play? Which ones did you play, actually? We're all into all of your dev skills. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we can just do that. Yeah, and we can do the same here. So this code is all repeated. So we can just do this instead. Yeah, we just do this and then we set it up. I can actually move this code because this code is like the same as this one, actually. So technically we can just move that in. Yeah. Apparently a coding error gave Lara a couple of reasons to be popular. Well, there is that, yeah. The first two are pretty cool. I think like my favorite classic ones are probably the second Tomb Raider and like the Last Revelation. But if I had to like pick an all-time favorite, it would be really tough between those two. But probably the second one with Edge out with just a little bit. I do like Egyptian like mythology. That's the whole Last Revelation thing. It's in Egypt and stuff. So like I do like that. But I don't know. The second one just has like, there's a certain something to it. I can't exactly explain what it is. But I do quite like those two. Yeah. But they were big coding errors. Oh yeah. Good lord. I have to work, but I'm looking on IRC. That's okay. Thank you so much, Savage Banana. Thank you so much. I played the first one on the Sega Saturn. I see. I think I started with the second one, actually. I guess that's part of why like I like it more, also, to be fair. It was my first one, too. But I don't know, even revisiting it, because I've revisited them over the years and stuff. And I think the second one's like really solid. I don't know. And the second on PC? Ah, yeah. Because I play them all on PC. I never played any of them in consoles. Big coding errors? I assume you mean memory leaks. I mean, I guess, yeah. Enough chit chat, back to work. Game is not going to get bugs by itself. Oh yeah, that's true. Like I need to code in some bugs. What was I thinking? Okay. Oh, it fits just perfectly. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, I think that's it actually. But I need to like yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. We just, this can be a method instead. Yeah, this can be a thing instead. Right, there is that. Extract this. Process chunk. And technically, I could just give it like the coordinates and do that, or like this, and I'd pass by a chunk. Either way is fine, I think. Out keyword. Out keyword does happen sometimes. I wonder if I like should I do it like this? I wonder. Because, like, there is this, but, like... And I can replace all of this. That. So, I run through all chunks and process them. Otherwise... Where's the other one? Render terrain chunk. There we go. And if we can't find it, then we don't do anything. If not, we clear the data and process the chunk. Yeah. I think that's the best way to put it, actually. We set the tileset render data. That's all good. Yep. And so when we get a list of like chunks that we need to process, yeah, it's going to be basically the same thing, except like, you know, slightly different. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, let me check. Oh, yeah, because there is this. I need to render the locations at that chunk specifically. Yeah. Anno, welcome, welcome. What do you think of Julia programming language? Never heard of it. Never heard of that one. So, like, can't give you any, like, takes on it. Yeah. No opinions on that one. Sorry. Is it that irrelevant? I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I don't know if it's relevant or not. But I've never heard of that one. Unless it's like got some other like alias that I'm not aware. Oh, it's a scripting language. Or it feels like a scripting language. It says so right here. Okay. Apparently it's used a lot for like data manipulation and science stuff. Okay, makes sense why I never heard of it then. I never did a lot of work on this field. There is a JuliaCon. Ah, dear Lord, everyone thinks they deserve the world's attention. I see. All right, it's more like a simulation thing. All right. But I actually never heard of it before. But it kind of makes sense. It's more of a scientific thing. Or at least it seems so. Interesting. Very cool. Data manipulation, whatever. Can I make a roguelike in it? Probably. You know, unless you want like very pretty graphics or something like that. But yeah, you can do a roguelike with it. JuliaCon gets some crazy parties. Really? Its syntax is Pythonic, runs like C. Ah, interesting. No, I have no idea. Boo. And here I thought I was gonna get some first-hand account of it. Disappointed. I'm kidding. All right, let's see here. Well, procedural random is not being used yet, but we'll get to you. I don't even think this should be here, but at this point, like, we'll keep it just for like completionist's sake. Okay. There is the process chunk here and set, because this is like the only one, but I actually want another thing for this, because there is that, yeah, but I'm getting confused all over the place. Okay, here it is. Render terrain all chunks. So here we are. We clear. We process all chunks. I don't like this name though. Probably a better name in the future, hopefully. Performance is quite good according to themselves. Ah, I see. All right, I got a jump. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Novus. Thank you so much for tuning in. And have a great rest of your day. But yeah, syntax-wise, I didn't see anything interesting. And it follows these untyped languages type of syntax that I don't like. I want my curly brackets. Well, that is true. Like, I am a big fan of, like, typed stuff and curly brackets. It is true. It is true, indeed. Okay, okay, yeah, there is that. That's fine. So this is just rendering the terrain chunk, but it's not rendering the location itself. Which is what I need to do. Something like this. Render chunk. Yeah, I really do need to revisit these names at some point, but you know. Hiya, Dirk Glover. Welcome. Hydrate it is. Oh, man. I'm out. I'm actually out. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much, Dirk Glover. Welcome. I need to go get some water. I'll wait until, like, because, like, ads are coming up real quick. They're gonna happen soon. But I will get back to it. I'll get back to you once I get some water during the break. I use it as a high redeem. Yeah, I get it. But I want to, like, make sure that you get what you paid your points for, right? Sorry for the wrong layout. That's okay. It's totally fine. But yeah, I'll redeem that hydrate in a bit. Once I go get some more water. Because I'm totally out. I just realized. Yeah, I'm totally out of water. And the bottle is like completely empty. Need to go get some more during the break. But I'll do that in a bit. Okay, let me see here. Where is... Because I do... Ah, here it is. Render terrain chunk. Here we go. So it receives in the world coordinates. So this would be area, and I would need a chunk coordinates right here. So local size, procedural random, that's fine. So we'll need the chunk coordinates right here. There we go. And then we render the locations that are relevant to that chunk specifically. That's not what we're doing here. We need render location at chunk, something like that, something like this. Yeah. Render look at value. It's fine. Okay, let's create this method. It's gonna be close to this, but not exactly the same thing. So let's actually copy this like that. There we go. So instead of buildings, I need to go get the buildings at a certain position. Building. Wasn't there a way for me? I remember specifically that there was a way for me to get the buildings at a certain world position. Did I not have that? Am I dreaming that? I had it here somewhere. Unless I didn't put it on the interface. That was probably the problem. No. Where did I put that, actually? Ah, here it is. Get buildings at world position and the chunk size. So yeah, I need to put this... Is this not on the interface? Because if it is not, it needs to be. If this is not in this interface, then it definitely needs to be. Yeah, it's not. But it needs to be. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, get buildings at that position and with that chunk size, that's fine. So over here, actually pin that. And pin settlement data as well, might as well. Might as well do that. Okay. Now that we got that, get building, exactly, here we are. Okay, get buildings at that world position. So that we need a world position for this. But to do that, this is the tile map offset, but that's not exactly what we want. We want... Well, we've got the chunk coordinates right here. But we'll need the world position for this, I think. Because when I'm doing this... Well, I'm getting the area by the chunk coordinates, but I do need like a central point for it to do that. Which I do not have access to here. I do have the world cell local size, which is fine. That's what I want, actually. Well, there's a location entry value, which is like the world position of that location. But I need to combine it with the chunk coordinates so I can actually like move it a little bit. All right, that should be fine. Yeah, I need to do that. But how am I need the world position and the chunk size. It's this. It's world cell local size. So it's technically not the same thing. Or rather, yeah, technically it is the chunk size in this case. So, yeah. What are you doing? Okay. I do need that, which I am not placing there, which I should. Because there is the offset right here. Yeah, there is that. Oh, Jishmir, thank you. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Well, I do already have this, so I can like put it in somewhere. Digital Lilian, welcome, and thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Well, I have the offset, and then there's a location entry, which is like kind of that, but then again, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we need this. We need this here too, so we can use it. But we need the world position now. Although, to be fair, I could also do that with local positioning, I feel. Where are you? Here. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Because there's the occupied chunk data right here. I can do it locally. Yeah. I could just do that. That'll ease up my thing quite a bit, yeah. Is the colony sim side of your game real time, or is it all turn-based? It's all turn-based. All of it is turn-based. Like every time you click that little button up at the top of like pass hours, that's when stuff happens. Otherwise, it'll have animations in real time of like the characters walking around and stuff. In the future, of course, it doesn't have that yet. But yeah, it's just a visual representation of what they're doing at that specific hour. Because like nothing happens until you like actually click the button for it. I need another one. Although, to be fair, okay, cool. Did you ever consider real time? Turn-based makes sense for an RPG, but I can't think of any turn-based colony sims. I did consider it, yeah. But the thing is, like, I wanted to keep the game mostly like in tune with the rest of it, like the whole exploring and stuff. I don't know, maybe I'll rethink it, but I thought it would be interesting to like make it all turn-based and see where that leads me. I mean, I can easily change it back if I want to like just happen in real time instead of like turn-based. But I'm trying to think of it like this so that it's a bit easier for you to like make decisions, so to speak. So like you make a decision if like, oh, I don't want this. So you actually like can go back on it before like actually advancing time. But we'll see how that goes. But I did consider it. I'm going through with this to see where it takes me. If not, I can just like shut that down and like make just the game run in real time. And, you know, it won't be that much work because the game is already prepared. Like it's just a matter of like how I advance my time. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. I have to make tests for it, yeah, for sure. I just assumed I was gonna do real time for my game, but I'm coming around to the idea of making it turn-based. I thought it would be interesting. I do like turn-based stuff because it gives you a bit more time to think of things. Or like, because there's the whole like pause thing, right? Like there's always that real time with pause. But I'm like, yeah, but what if I just made it all turn based? You know, instead of like letting people pause mid game, why not just not let them, have the all the time in the world to think? It is kind of like weird to think about, because then like the whole world doesn't move unless you like actually specifically tell it to, or you move around the world. There's that too. But I'm gonna roll with it and see where it takes me. If like people don't like it, then then I could just revert it back. It's fine. Problem with a pausable real time is that good players can either play without pause or pause constantly. Yeah, that's the thing. And I wanted to like, basically when I thought of it is like, I wanted it to be like an extension, for example, of combat, right? Because like in turn-based combat, the world doesn't move until like you actually give them orders, right? Because like you're supposed to like think about it. So basically I just started thinking, yeah, what if I made it all like that? I don't know. That's what I like thought of at that time, and I'm thinking like it's gonna stick unless like something happens, like something very drastic happens, and maybe I'll rethink it. But for now, I'm liking this. We'll see. You could always add a hardcore board and have turns automate every 10 seconds. Oh man, that would be insane. Actually, kind of funny too. We'll see. Maybe I'll do something like hardcore stuff in the future. Who knows? Also, ads are coming soon, everybody. I will take a quick break during ads to like go get some water, stretch my legs, all that cool stuff. And yeah, I will. I'll be back after a bit, after the ads go through. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Because I still owe Bear Glover a hydrate because I didn't have water at the time. The advertisers don't know this, but I close my eyes and ears during ads. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's okay. They'll think you've seen and heard everything. So yeah, win-win. It's fine. You don't get to suffer through ads, but they still think you did. There you go. Great way to bypass that. All right, ads have started. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'll take a quick bit to like, do the whole like break shenanigans, and I'll be back. So stay right there. Hey everybody, I am back. I have returned. Oh, Partly Atomic! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Welcome, welcome. Reminds me that Diablo was originally turn-based and someone just made the turns go really fast and it was a lot of fun. Well, yeah, there's that. Like, the game is turn-based, but you can easily, like, if you make the turns happen, you know, on a very, like, fast cadence, then you can make it, like, pretty close to like, real time. Or close enough. Didn't know that. Was it meant to be more roguelike than originally? Yeah, it was David Brevik. He complained it taking weeks to implement. I think he did it like an afternoon. Yeah. Hiya, Toak. Welcome back. Hello back. Well, hello, hello. Oh, and also, Dirk Lover. Finally, I finally got some water, so cheers. Kalis, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, I am thinking. I just realized that. Oh, this thing is like properly like deprecated actually. Or just like delete. Actually, like this thing, I think this thing can be just rightfully deleted, but we're make them fast is to remove the turn-based. What removes the turn-based is not waiting for the player to act for the enemies to act. Well, yeah, there's that. Yeah. I am thinking. Shh, I'm trying to think here. That line will live forever in my head rent-free. Okay. Young Jaina will live forever in my head rent-free. Okay, so there is this thing, but I need like... Well, I can just give them the world position, to be fair. I just realized. Although... Okay, give me a second. Because when I'm rendering a location at a chunk, I need the actual world position of it. But if I don't have like a pivot point, not a pivot, but like an origin point, then I don't think I can calculate this, so I'll probably need to give it a little bit more information. Let me see. Because we have terrain data. We have the chunk coordinates. So these chunk coordinates are based on the terrain data that is right here. But this terrain data, I don't think has the origin point, which it probably should. I think in the end, like I need to give it that. Right, yeah. I think I'm gonna need that instead. I need to feed that in. I'm thinking as well, but would rather shut my brain off today if I could. Well, yeah. Sometimes it do be like that, yeah. Sometimes it do be like that. Because, yeah, I'm thinking, I have an area Generate based on world position. So there it is. Yeah, it's right here, the world position origin. But I need this origin. For other things, basically. It's a wet, cold day and I would rather be sleeping. Yeah, I feel you. It's so cold in Portugal. It is. It's been like really, really cold. Like, my hands have been freezing cold, even here in the office. Usually, like, after a while, like with the computer running, the room actually gets into a mild temperature, but it's still like my hands are still freezing, even with that. Yeah, there is the world position origin right here. I think I need that all the time. Yeah, I need the origin for this. And I need them for everything. So on update, we're fine. But when we're generating, especially right here, generate based on world position. I'm going to need to save this, I think. Because I need that for other stuff. Basically. Possibly, maybe. Because when I tell it to render a chunk, right here, and I give it the coordinates of that chunk, I could just give it the world position to render, to be fair. But even then, even in that case, I would still need the... I would still need this. I would still need to know the origin so that I could like update it properly. Or update the correct chunk properly. We need to play some 3D intensive game to get those fans going. And some USB head warmers. Yeah. That would be the dream, yeah. Get some keyboard friendly gloves. I need to get them. I think I have some. I just, like with the move and everything, I think I placed them somewhere. I don't even remember. But I need to get, some fingerless gloves or something that I can actually like type at the keyboard with. I don't like having full-on gloves, even if they're like very very tight to the skin. If they're like skin tight, I don't feel the tactile sensation of the keyboard, and like my typing goes all haywire. It's weird. Rechargeable hand warmers are a thing I didn't know exist. Really? Well, I didn't know either, but now I'm kind of sold on it, to be honest. That kind of sells me in on it, not gonna lie. Okay, let's call it, what do I call it here? The world origin? Wait, it was right here. Where'd it go? World position origin. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we'll just do that, I think. I need to know this origin in other contexts, so I'll probably need this as well. So public. Yeah, and we're gonna keep this here. It's not gonna be read-only because I need to change this. Every time I generate it, this is gonna change, so yeah. Wait, what's the difference between these two? Hold on. Ah, because I'm passing the things. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, world position is right here. World position origin is going to be the world position. And then we basically use that for everything. So when we generate new things with this, we already have the world position right here. Yeah, some of the stuff will probably need like a few tweaks at some point. But at least we have access to it now. Because then by location, we'll probably need to get it at some other point, yeah. Motorcycle gloves, the ones with open-ended fingers, maybe? I do have a pair of those, but those are not very warm, unfortunately. Hi, I'm Matcha Jojo. Welcome. Maybe that's not what they're called. I don't know if they're actually called that, but yeah, I do have one of the. I have a pair of those. I bought them because of Tomb Raider. Yeah. But they're not very warm, unfortunately. They're actually rather cold. So those are not going to solve the problem. It needs to be something warm and fuzzy, like probably wool or something like that. Lara Croft cosplay stream at 50k subs. Maybe. I mean, it's not that hard. I just need to find a green tank top. And, you know, the gloves. The gloves I already have, so no need for those. Those gloves they're kind of funny. I do, like, those gloves have been... I've had them for, like, a long time. Let's just say that. I find it funny, like, they still bleed toward my hands when I wear them. My hands come out all black. I don't know what kind of, like, what is it? Like, ink they use to like, tint to the leather. But, like, it still seeps into my hands. It's, like, so weird. Oh, man. Oh! Ladies Hammer! Thank you so much for the sub. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. You made it. Very happy returns. Thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. 49,999 subs to go. Exactly. That's the best way to think about it. Yeah. I mean, we're so close. We're so close, everybody. But thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate it. All right. Okay, we actually have the origin of that area now. So when I tell it to render a chunk with, you know, coordinates of it. Because, like, I could just give it the world positions, but that would be the exact same problem, I feel. Yeah, it would just be the whole problem all over again. So local size, procedural random. Yeah, that's fine, actually. But when I'm ordering it to render a specific chunk right here, that's when the problem starts arising. Because I do have the chunk coordinates right here. I just do that. But it's on the render location that's the problem. It's always the render location that's the problem. Because I do have get buildings at world position, but I don't have one that gets them at a local position. Because technically it doesn't even know what a local position is. This is just a rendering thing, so, you know. New Twitch UI is kind of okay. I rarely like the changes. Is it up already? I'm still seeing the old stuff, but let me know. Yeah, I still have the old stuff. Because, like, I get the feeling that they're gonna put, like, the title of the stream at the top, right? But they haven't done that yet for me. Mine one's still at the bottom. I think they're rolling it out slowly. Ah, I see. Because like I do believe Temtake was the first person that actually talked about it that I remember. But yeah, I'm still like rolling the old stuff. Probably some cached in the browser. I mean, I'm okay with that. Same for me. I have it on top. Mine's still at the bottom too. Yeah, mine one's still at the bottom. And I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't know. I'd have to actually check it out, but there's no way to check it out other than like, you know, watching another person's screen. So yeah, there is that. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it won't be that bad. We'll have to like wait to see. Saduk, hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay, because now I need the world position where this is at, which shouldn't be a problem because I already have the area. Wait, don't I have access to it? I have the location, but I need more than the location actually. I'm not passing the terrain data at all, and I should. Yeah, I need to pass in by the location, yeah. Oh, you can pin files on Ryther? Yeah. You just right click them like this. Right click, pin. Pin tab right here. And then it gets up to the top, like so. And you can unpin them by clicking this thing here. Click. Yeah. It's very useful. I do use it all the time, especially like when I want to focus on a few parts of like the project. Yeah, I usually pin the files that I use the most so that I don't get lost in the sauce. Because like finding the files I want in the middle of this mess is not ideal. Hi, Hollow Tempest. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm learning how to use WebStorm, moving from VS Code. Ah, I see. It's sort of like the same thing. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Hollow Tempest, for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. I have the whole solution in that file explorer and it is rarely helpful. Well, there is that. I mean, sometimes I do look at the explorer, but there is a lot of files in here. And this is just like the tip of the iceberg. Most of these folders are closed. It's like, yeah, I don't usually go here unless I specifically need to find something, because like there's just too much here, so I just close it and not think about it all that much. How's Godot treating you today, Sparky? Yeah, it's treating me fairly well. I haven't even like went into Godot yet because I'm still like fiddling through code for most of it. But Godot is treating me very well today. Like at the very least, like Godot is treating me very well. I just haven't even started opening it yet because like there's just so much to fix in the code that, you know. Yeah. How about yesterday? Didn't touch Godot yesterday either. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. Yeah, like I did a bunch of like code changes yesterday, but no Godot either. Yeah. I haven't touched Godot in a bit. I only go to Godot to like play the project, to like actually run the project. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I haven't done like actual Godot stuff in quite a bit. What's this about an affiliate anniversary? Congratulations. Thank you so much, Xenobleed. Yeah, apparently when I opened up Twitch today to like start streaming, it was like, oh yeah, it's your affiliate anniversary. Congratulations. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't even realize, like, I don't actually think I've taken note of the actual time where I got affiliate. I probably should have, thinking back on it. But at that time, I thought it was going to be like just, I didn't think it was going to be that serious. I was still like thinking if I was going to do stream for a long time. I thought it was going to be a fluke. So I just didn't take notice of it. I just like put in the affiliate papers and that was that. But turns out it's been a whole year. Yeah, it's crazy and wild. And here we are, a year later. Gosh, it's so weird to think about. It's been like a whole year. Thank you for the hydrator, Glover. Cheers. I actually have water now. Okay. I'll probably think about doing a hello thing. I love hydrate because hi, Drake. I'll probably do like a hello redeem at some point. I have to find a sound that is less a very subtle sound for that. So I'm like, hi. Like something in the background. That'd be fun. I'll have to think about it. I have a bunch of ideas. It's just like time to execute them is fairly limited and it's bad, but you know, as one does. Okay, render location at chunk. So here I need to give it the exact chunk that I want. So in that case, I don't even think I need that. Well, yeah, I kind of do. Yeah. Never enough time in the day. It's true. Yeah. Man, I have so many ideas, so many stuff I want to do. But at the end of the day, like, I just don't have time for all of it. It's the sad but cruel reality. I need the world position right here. But to do that, okay. Let me focus a little bit. Let's see. I already have the origin position. I'm telling it the chunk coordinates. So chunk coordinates are based on the origin position, basically. So when I tell it it's at 1, 1, it's basically 1, 1 from the origin position, basically. Now, I'm already feeding that here because I'm getting the chunk coordinates directly. It doesn't even matter. Here, it doesn't matter, like, the whole area thing. It really does not matter. But over here, when I'm doing the chunk thing, because, like, that's the thing. Locations have no idea what the local coordinate is. So I need to feed it a world position instead. Because that's the only thing that they realize. Because, like, local things, local coordinates, they can be ever changing. So I can't do that. I need the origin location instead. I have this offset. And this offset is the location. Well, there is this. I could use this, to be fair. I'm multiplying it by world cell local size. So technically, could I do that? I could do that. I already have the original position. Original position. You should have an email inviting you to become affiliate if you really want the date. Oh, there is that. Yeah. I could check that out. I'd have to find, like, because I think I have a tag for Twitch emails. It's just a matter of, like, digging through those. Yeah. My meeting's over. Is the game done now? Not yet, not yet. Hi, NX. Welcome back. When the Marvel Rivals viewer matches. I've seen a bit about Marvel Rivals. It looks very cute. Like the art, I've seen like the client in a few videos, people like just going through the characters and looking at the animations. And it looks very, very nice. Yeah. Like visually, it looks amazing. Not sure about the gameplay. I didn't see any gameplay about it. But I don't know. Like maybe at some point. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna install it. Like the game looks kind of cute though. Game is pretty much Overwatch in third person. Oh man, I am sold then. Because I prefer third person to first person any day. It is 80% done, so only the last 80% is missing. Exactly, exactly. You're going to love Jeff and Squirrel Girl? I see, I see. Wait, who is Jeff? I think I know who Squirrel Girl is, because I've seen her on the videos. Because I've seen a few videos. 'Cause I follow a YouTuber who actually went through some of the characters, like talking about their design and stuff. Shout outs to TV Sky out there. Oh, Jeff the Shark. Okay, I know exactly who that is. Yes, it is very cute. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I forgot his name was Jeff. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sure you can forgive me. But yeah. That is so cool. Yeah, Jeff is pretty cute. Yeah. I haven't seen the gameplay for them at all, but yeah, Jeff is like the cutest thing. Actually, for anyone not in the know, I just need to find an image of it in the game because it's like the cutest thing. Here it is. Oh God. Look at this thing. Oh, can you not? Open image. Yeah, there you go. Look at this precious boy. Look at it. And he wags his tail and puts his tongue out. He's kind of like a shark dog. Look at this. Look at this perfect boy. One of the strongest healers too. Hell yeah. Cursed, kill it? No! Jeff is cute. Jeff is like the cutest cinnamon bun. Don't kill Jeff. Jeff is so cute. No, but seriously, I was looking at the animations for like the characters and everything. Like the art style and the animations are really top notch. It is really, really good. Like in action, it looks really, really good. And this is stylized 3D, but it's really, really well done. Yeah. And he does the jaws dun 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 dun. When he swims, he's the cutest. Oh God. Yeah, I saw a bit of the animations for him, and it melted me. Like, because like you look at something like this, and you'd think, how did they make this look cute? But then in action, it looks really, really cute. Yeah, it looks like the cutest thing. Yes, it is like the cutest thing. No, wait a minute. There might be a way to do that without involving the other things in. Okay, give me a second. Because like this location entry dot value is already the offset that location is at. So if I give them this, if I give them this instead and calculate this inside, then that might help a little bit. And then I won't have to like do some like weird math here. Because this is the tile map offset, but I can just do that. I can just do that here instead. It's basically just, yeah. It's just like this. So instead of that, I could just give it the location world offset, something like that. And by giving it this offset, if I add this to the original location's position, I can get if I sum these two, if I sum the location world positions 0, which is like our main position. If I add to that the location world offset, that would give me the world position for that cell specifically, right? I think that's how this works. I think that's how this works, but let's just do it piece by piece so I don't... There is that, yeah. Because in that case... Damn Scout! Thank you! Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Yeah. It's the affiliate anniversary, apparently. Twitch just let me know today. Kind of weird to think about. It's been a whole year. Man. We already did the whole, like, 1 year of streaming, like, a few weeks ago. Man. I didn't remember I got affiliate that fast. But apparently I did, yeah. To be fair, I already had like previous stuff. I already had a previous following there. Although I don't think, actually that's a very good question. I wonder if there's anybody, except for like close friends and stuff. I had a lot of followers back in the day. A lot, I mean like, compared to now, it's not. But I did have like some 200-ish, 300-ish followers back in the day. And that's what I started with, I think. I don't remember exactly how many there were at that time. But like, I wonder if there's anyone who like started over like all those years ago and like still watching. That'd be super funny. And weird, but still, yeah, kind of cool, but kind of funny. Hi, Alilo. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been streaming? Well, hi, Flannel. No, I mean, consecutively, it's been like a whole year. Like, but I did stream some 8-ish years ago for like a few months. And that's where I got, like, that's why last year I was like, okay, I kind of liked streaming back then, all those years ago. So maybe I should just like, you know, try it again. Who knows? Because yeah, I did have some streams back then. Mostly, back then it was mostly like pixel art, because that's what I was doing at the time. But yeah. How are you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good too, Lilo. You built quite a community for just 1 year. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about. I wasn't expecting it to like blow up this fast, to be honest. I remember, like, I watched the video before I started streaming of like, okay, it was a person like talking about expectations for streaming, and like keep your expectations low, or rather keep your expectations reasonable. I think that was the way they put it. And I was like, yeah, that seems reasonable, you know. Not to paraphrase, but that seems reasonable. I mean, if I remember, because like the video said, okay, think of like any goals that you'd like to set this year and write them down. And I remember writing down something along the lines of, yeah, it would be cool if I got like 100 followers this year, right? Turns out that 100 followers got passed by like super quickly. Yeah. So to be honest, how did you do it? I don't know. Other than word of mouth and like, you know, I mean, to be fair, at the beginning, I do owe a lot to like other streamers in the space. So for example, Foodbox has been like one of the first people who came into the streams and actually like interacted with me, and like he like directed his community at me, so I got a bunch of like eyes at the beginning from there, right? So yeah, Foodbox was a big one, but there were other people too. There was Sockhouse. I don't know if Sockhouse is still streaming, but you know, hopefully he's still out there doing his thing. But I don't think he has a lot of time to stream anymore, sadly. But yeah, there were a bunch of people in the community that helped me out at the beginning. So basically that's how it started. Yeah, it was wild. With a smile and a contagious laugh, I guess. Well, maybe that has something to do with it, but thank you. Well, congrats. Thank you so much. I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, he hasn't streamed in a bit. I believe it's just because he's busy. He got a new job, I think. And from what I've gathered, he was here like last month, I want to say, but it was probably, maybe it was like 2 months ago or something. And it was something along the lines that he got a new job and he's like very busy. He's still doing game dev stuff, but he's not as active anymore. So yeah, he's still out there kicking ass. But yeah, I mean, most of like my growth at the beginning was because of like the whole Godot community coming in and like you know, just helping me out, like you know, interacting with me, giving like rating me sometimes. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I do remember those times very fondly. It was very cool. And you know, eventually more people came in, you know. See, I'm working on Unity, not as cool anymore. I mean, to be fair, like I don't think it matters as much. Like, sure, there is a whole community around Godot. That is true. But to be fair, like, if you manage to like talk to people and like keep them entertained and stuff like that, I believe like you can do it with anything. For example, Irish John uses Unity daily, like, yeah, and he just got partner like a few weeks ago, so like it is perfectly doable. I don't think like the engine matters as much. It's more like you need to like you know, work on your project, of course, like you know, keep people excited about it. You know, the engine is it's a piece of it, sure. Like building community around it is difficult if you're going just by engine alone, right? The engine helps for sure, but you know, keeping chat alive, you know, talking to them, you know, that helps quite a bit. And Irish John is like really good at that. He's like very entertaining. You need to be entertaining. Exactly, yeah. Not that I'm saying that I'm entertaining. Like sometimes I do like sit here, like do nothing for a bit. Like I look at the screen, I'm like, what is happening exactly? But I do try to like keep chat engaged at the very least. So there's that, you know. No, wait a minute. No, this math is all wrong. The location world offset is this. It is this thing. I just realized, yeah. What I need to do is give it the chunk coordinate. That's the thing. Okay, I think I got it, yeah. It's too fun to distract her from coding. How dare you all? I'm just kidding, it's fine. But yeah, I'm taking my sweet time with this. Because like my brain keeps resetting. Let me think for a little bit. Because like I have the chunk coordinate that I want to draw, and I have the location world offset. Okay, I'm probably gonna draw something just so like I can keep my thoughts intact. Because otherwise I think I'm gonna be here all day. I did see a Mass Effect franchise sale on Steam. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, I just noticed. I opened up Steam, what was it, yesterday? And it was there? Yeah, I did notice that. Fortunately, I've already bought and played them all. Well, if you want to be technical about it, I haven't played the Legendary Edition yet. Which one do you recommend? Oh man, I mean, my favorite out of all of them is probably Mass Effect 2. See, it's that easy. God dang it, I did it again. No, but yeah, to be serious now for a little bit. Yeah, 2 is by far my favorite, but I wouldn't play the second without playing the first. But the second, I believe, is like, I don't know. I think it's like the best overall in terms of like story, being concise, the action being good, like, you know. The code actually untyped itself just there. Incredible. Distract plus 50. How about Witcher? Did you see the trailer with my Dara Siri? I did see the trailer. Unfortunately, like, I haven't played a lot of like the Witcher games. I just know the Witcher lore based on like secondhand and from watching the TV series. So yeah, I do like, I played the first one for a few hours and then I stopped. But yeah, I do need to like, I do need to get back to like playing The Witcher for now. But the trailer was really, really good. Yeah, I did quite like it. Yes, Siri is a badass. I don't know. I just don't get Mass Effect. That's okay. Like, to be fair, all right. Like when I played Mass Effect for the first time, I was sure I was gonna hate it. I just played it because it was a BioWare title. And I came from Dragon Age. I think Dragon Age is before Mass Effect, isn't it? Let me just check. Because I believe Dragon Age came out before Mass Effect. 2009. Okay, what about Mass Effect? When did you come out? 2007. Oh no, so Mass Effect was first. Wait, then how did that go? I guess it must have been because of like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. And Jade Empire, I quite like Jade Empire as well. So I was into like the BioWare things, right? And I saw Mass Effect come in. And I'm like, I don't really like sci-fi. But turns out, like, I started playing it, and it was actually cool. I quite like it. Yeah. So, like, apparently I just liked sci-fi. I just wasn't aware of it. Yeah. By giving it all to the world history. That felt genuine, though. Yeah. This one was for real. Yeah. Okay. I think it's the sci-fi theme that I don't like. Yeah, like, at the beginning, I was also like that. I was like, this is gonna be sci-fi. I don't know if I'm gonna like this too. This one. But yeah, it turns out like I played the first one and I quite enjoyed it. And like faults and all, like Mass Effect has, like, looking back on it, like it does have a few like pacing problems, and like the planets are way too big and sometimes you spend hours and hours for nothing, like just walking around, and the Mako just doesn't work all that well. To be fair, maybe they fixed that in the Legendary Edition. So I'm just quoting based on like the originals because I didn't play the Legendary Edition yet. But yeah, it turns out I really liked it. Yeah, I was very much into it. And Mass Effect 2 is like really, really good. I would definitely recommend like, even if you don't like sci-fi, give it a shot. Maybe not Mass Effect 1. You don't need to like play Mass Effect 1 to enjoy Mass Effect 2. It certainly gives you a lot of like knowledge, and like knowing the characters from the first one also transitions to the second one. But give the second one a shot, because like I think the second one is really good, even in terms of like as a game overall, right? I think it's really good. Yeah. Mass Effect was 2 years prior to Dragon Age Origin, and it shows. That's true. But to be fair, like Dragon Age was also like in development for like a long time, so they were probably like develop alongside each other. Yeah. Dragon Age Origins barely runs on my PC when it came out. It was insane, yeah. But Dragon Age Origins was like an instant classic. Like I played Dragon Age Origins like a lot. I basically, it's one of those games where I spent countless hours playing it. I did like 8 or 9 characters from beginning to the end, just to get all the achievements and see like how every quest ended with different options. Like it was insane. Like Dragon Age Origins is like one of those games that I played like extensively. Like I think I've explored pretty much there is to explore in Dragon Age Origins. I played it a lot, like really a lot. That's why I've never watched a single Star Wars movie. Well, there is that. Yeah, I did, like my father actually gave me a cassette tape of like the first Star Wars, like the first one, which is now like the 4th, I think. And I watched that, and it, like I was way too young to think about it, but I thought, oh cool, it has lasers on it. It's like cool colors and stuff. But yeah, like I kind of enjoyed it. Modern gaming can't be fixed. We are doomed. It's true. Like modern gaming is a bit of a like yeah, it's going down a dark path, to be sure. I'm a sci-fi fan and couldn't care less about Star Wars. It depends, because like world building matters a lot in these things. Because like you can like fantasy, but sometimes the fantasy is just too out there. Same thing with sci-fi. It depends. Yeah. I was busy working, but hearing the word Mako triggered me. Yeah, the Mako is like, oh man. Maybe they fixed it in the Legendary Edition. I actually do want to revisit it at some point just to check. But like the Mako in the original, good lord, it is unwieldy. But I loved every second of it. You can tell Origins was massive. Origins was like I have yet, like maybe not in terms of like actual world, but in terms of like content, different content that you get to experience just once because you were an asshole to a person at 5 hours in, and suddenly at the end of the game, like the person is still there and like it has a grudge against you. Like Origins has a bunch of like choice and consequence. It was really good. Yeah, I played every choice on the story to pick best outcomes and started. Yeah, I played like everything. Different characters to romance, not romancing one too. Like I did pretty much everything there was. Like for every main storyline quest, you'd have a bunch of options. Like you could, I don't know, like for giving generic examples, you could, I don't know, kill everyone or save everyone or save just a few of them or just save the important people. And I did all of it. Like every option that was available, I did that just to see how it would be different. Yeah. A friend booted up Dragon Age just to show me it's possible to have Alistair executed. It blew my mind. Yeah, it's like, it's insane. And you think about that and you'd be like, but almost no one is gonna see this. Or rather, like, you have to like have a very specific set of options for that to happen. And yet they put it in anyway. It's insane. Like, I love Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins is like great. I love it. Every other Dragon Age pales in comparison in my point of view. Sure, they might play a little better and they might have better graphics, but in terms of like game itself, Dragon Age Origins beats them all like easily. I care about good stories and characters, and sadly Mass Effect characters don't reach the Dragon Age level. Well, that is true, but it's in part because of like the whole like action kind of thing. It's like Mass Effect is supposed to be a shooter, so it does have its RPG elements, but they're not as in depth as Dragon Age for sure. Yeah. yeah, you can definitely tell like Mass Effect is supposed to be like way less. Mass Effect is supposed to be have way less depth. Like the characters are still like interesting and like they're meaningful, like they have purpose and stuff, but they're not as deep as like Dragon Age characters. Yeah, for sure, yeah. My point is Star Wars doesn't really represent sci-fi. It is kind of out there in terms of sci-fi, but I do like it. Yeah. Far Mass Effect distraction. What kind of monster would want Alistair to die? I don't know. Alistair is like amazing. Like I find it very funny because like Alistair has got a special place in my heart. Because like before Alistair happened, all right, I was very much like the whole romance thing on games. I was like, ew, disgusting. Get it out of my face. To be fair, like I was a young teen, so you know, I was just trying to be edgy and cool. There was also that. But then Alistair came in, and like the way he's written and the voice actor, he just sells him so well. Like he is super charming. He's like the perfect blend of like playful but serious when it needs to be, but he's like playful and sarcastic and everything. Like Alistair was like that first character of like, I spent a minute and I was like, wait a minute, maybe this romance thing isn't so bad after all. Like Alistair actually broke me. It hits her so hard, harder than food talk. Maybe. It's funny because it's true. How dare you? Alistair stole your heart. He did kind of a little bit. At one point, I had like a huge Alistair crush. Like, yeah, like I was very deep into the Alistair, like, into the Alistair, like, train. Yeah. But yeah, Alistair was like that first character. Crush with a bunch of pixels. Yeah, it's been prone to happen. A lot of people have had that. Yeah. Someday we'll get a PowerPoint presentation and some transition effects. Welcome to the Juana effect, where where we best talk about the perfect friendships. Deep into the Alistair. Yeah, the Alistair fan train. Yeah, that was me. Crush with a bunch of pixels. Yeah, I didn't think it possible too. I was a hater until then, but then Alistair happened, and then suddenly, more the fool am I guess. I think my first video game crush was Roll in Mega Man Legends when I was a small lad. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I had a late awakening at that point. My awakening was, when did Dragon Age come out? It was in 2009, I guess. Blood Rain for me? Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah. But yeah, Alistair was like the first, for sure. And since Alistair like was like so charming and everything, eventually I just started, you know, checking out romances in every game. Just to see how cool they are. Because, you know, you don't need to have the romance in to, like, make the character interesting. And I believe Alistair is, like, a bit like that, right? But yeah. You know. All right, everybody. It's ad time. I didn't do anything this hour. Fantastic. I just, a whole hour rolled by, and I barely wrote, like, 10 characters. So that's great. That's awesome. Anyway. Stay right there, and I'll be back and I'll try to work after this. Who knows? Yeah. I don't know. Do you? I don't. See you in a bit, everybody. Man, when I leave this room, that's when I realize just how cold it is out there. Like, it's actually kind of nice here because of the computer. It's not perfect. Like, it's definitely still cold, but at least it's a bit better than the outside. The other parts of the house. Good lord. Hey, everybody. First video game crush was Roll. Right, yeah. I remember running around the game trying to find Roll and talk to her, but all she ever wanted to do was build stupid upgrades for me. She wanted to fix you. Oh man. I'm actually not that versed into like, oh, so that's Roll. Okay, I've seen her before, but I wasn't aware that that was Roll. Okay, got it. Cute. Very cute. Oh man, this image is probably huge. It's taking forever to load. What did I open? Why is this thing so big? What? Oh, it's like 2,000 pixels. Okay. It's taking forever to load though. Okay, there it is. Come on, you can do it. Avert your eyes, Kago. I'm just gonna show Roll to everybody. There you go. I did warn first. Mega Man Legends Roll is very different than the others. Oh, is it? Let me look up a specific one. Okay. Mega Man Legends. Let's see. Oh, it is! So it is! I've seen this version before. Yeah. It's true. It's so different. Wow. No, but she looks way nicer here, to be honest. Yeah, you're completely right. This one's the goat. I don't even know the other ones, but yeah. This one's, yeah, look at this. Isn't that stylish? Look at that. Love it. Everything about it. It's great. That's classic. Got it. Yeah, this one's the classic, right? This is the classic one, and then there's this one. Oh, this one's like way better. Are you kidding me? Not even close. This one's way better. Mega Man is confusing like that. That's okay. Yeah, I think I've seen her before because Mega Man Legends is like a game that I do look from time to time because it's got like the art style that I really. Like, I'd love to replicate the art style for that game. One day. So yeah, I've seen her quite a few times. I just never realized that that was Roll. Yeah, it's right here. Well, it's not. This is, yeah. There she is. Man, I love this art style. It's so cool. It's like anime low poly thing. Like, it's like NPR low poly. It's great. I love it. And yeah, Mega Man Legends is a huge like inspiration. Eventually I want to do a game like this, but that'll take some time, I think. A Legend of Roll will fix your car just to amuse herself, and she should. She looks the part too. Like, yeah. I love her boot sneakers. I don't know what this is, but I like it. It's really good. I'd wear this in real life. That art style is not that different from the Pokemon art style. It does have a few resemblances, yeah. I can definitely see it, yeah. Although I think the Pokemon style is a bit less, is a bit more stylized. It doesn't have as many, for example, here in the curves. I think the Pokemon style is a bit more like straight. At least I think so. Give me a second. How would I even look? What I mean is that they don't have as much definition over here, like in the legs and stuff. Maybe they do. But I don't even know where to look. Oh no, so they do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just talking out of my ass then. I was just looking at this one. The Pokemon playable characters right here. Yeah, I had a totally different idea then. Never mind. But yeah, it is kind of similar though. It is true. I really love the aesthetic of the Legends games. Yeah, it looks really good. Like, I've seen this game countless times, and I love this art style. This art style is really good. I would very much love to replicate this someday for one of my games. Even the character style? Yeah. Not only did I distracted, but I got to put one of my favorite characters on screen. There you go, see? Fantastic. But yeah, Roll, she's cool. Pokemon is a bag of inspirations. Who would know? Exactly. No, but this character, this Roll, actually sick. I don't know what she's wearing. What shoes are these? But I'll take them. I'll wear them. Oh man. All the tabs I have open right here. Okay, let's close all of this. All right, let's see if I can actually do something today. Wouldn't that be fun? All right, let's see. Future shoes always look so dumb. I love it. Yeah, no, but those actually don't look that dumb to me, at least. Like some future shoes kind of look like dumb, but those are like kind of cute. You're feeling cosplayish today? Maybe I am. Super Boda! Oh my god, please do your side of the affiliate. Thank you so much. Yeah, apparently it's affiliate anniversary today. And thank you so much. All right, I need to do some math. Okay, yeah, I was gonna pull up Milton because like I am a mess right now and I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, so here we go. We can actually use this a little bit. Mega Man is the most overrated franchise from the old school. I never actually played Mega Man. I've just seen it like in footage, but I've never actually played it. But it like in terms of art style, like it looks really good. Especially that one, the Legends one. Perfect. Toax is looking for a fight. Yeah, Toax out here just like looking for a fight. Yeah. Produce your weapon. Okay, so here's the deal then. I have the area right here split into this. This is the original position. So usually it starts at 0, 0. So basically I tell it, draw this world position. So for example, we have our world map right here, right? So for example, this can be, I don't know, this could be like 10, 10 or like 10, 12, anything. It could be anything, right? This position specifically right here. And what we do is we go and put that right here. So this is like a chunk of it, right? So this is going to become our origin right here. So it resets to 0, 0 because that's the local coordinate things. In this fight, we're all losers. So that's the thing. If I have a location right here, which this would be 9, 11, I think. So this would be a location. That means it's right here. But in terms of local coordinates, it's -1, -1, right? So that's what I'm feeding it here. The world offset, the location offset is this. This is what I'm hinting at it. Now, problem is I need, so like, give me a second. What I need to do here is like tell it. This is going to be my origin for the settlement. It's this. It's -1, -1. So when I put a building up here, for example, or like right here, in terms of chunk coordinates, this is like -1, 0 right here, right? This one. Work meeting, be right back. No problem, no problem. Remove the 0, 0, just render it at the actual coordinate. Plus the offset in the directions. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. But I need to do some math for this, because like the settlement is right here. If I tell it to render something here, which is what I'm doing here, get buildings at a world position. what I need to do is check how much, because I need the chunk coordinates for this, which I'm not passing, and I should. I really need to like add the chunk coordinates to this. So yeah, I need to give it the chunk coordinates at the beginning, right? Yeah, I need the chunk coordinates for this. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Now, these are chunk coordinates, and the location has a world offset right here, which is like, this is the world offset, -1, -1. If I tell it to render at -1, 0, basically what I need to do is find the difference between these two, like this. And this will give me this spot. And instead of getting buildings at world position, I'm gonna get it locally. I'm gonna get them locally. Get buildings at chunk coordinates. And I will feed like this. Yeah, this needs to be minus, of course. Because like this is the final position. This is the position where it's at, so there's that. Yeah. Yeah, and we just do that. We just need this, and then we'll get all the positions that we need. Pretty easy, yeah. Like that. There we go. Today is tackling dynamic Z index for me. Oof. Ouch. Yeah. Never a nice thing to do. It's always messy. But you can do it. No problem. I believe in you. All right, all I need now here on settlement data is actually implement that. There we go. So all we need to do here so instead of doing this, yeah, pretty much that. It's gonna be a copy of this, but not exactly the same. Occupy chunk data. Right. So it's that. If occupy chunk data key is different from the world coordinates that we just set it to, then we don't add that in. Otherwise, we add it in and we keep going. And I think that's it, actually. And that way we don't even need the other things at all, I don't think. Because when we go up here, go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's it. And that way, we technically don't need this origin. I mean, technically, we could still keep that in, because I think that's going to be useful for some other stuff. But yeah, we'll keep that in for now. That's fine. I think that's it. Yeah. Right, so okay, that's fair. We're gonna have render all, render chunk. These are the two public methods that we want, but there is one other. I want to be able to render like a collection of chunks, basically. Instead of just like a chunk or the whole thing. This is like the whole thing. This is like a chunk. I want the intermediary between those two. Render chunks. So basically this is going to take like a collection of chunks and like render them all, basically. So it's going to be like this, only slightly different. Chunks coordinates. This is going to be IEnumerable, I think. Might not. Yeah, I might need to like update this to a collection, but we'll see. Yeah, I believe I have some of that code here. No. No. Is there has to be something right here to render that. No. Ah, okay, here we are. Yeah, there's this, basically. Oh, so I just run through everything and just use this instead. That's fair, I suppose. Although I could, you know. Why don't you have a chunk class and then implement render on it? Because I want to split rendering from the data itself. That's basically the only reason. I don't want, because like that's what I had previously. I had like render on everything, but I want to split the render code from everything else. I want data and render to be separate. That's why I'm going through all this trouble, basically. That's basically it. Okay. We could just do that. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, only slightly different. I can do that. Let me just copy that code. I mean, I'm not gonna use most of it, but... Where are you? Ah, here we are. Okay, yeah, here we are. And I do set them as an IEnumerable, so that's fine. Okay, I'm not gonna use most of this, but that's okay. Here we are, okay. So I'll delete that. Okay. Yeah. Give it the area, chunk coordinate, we don't need this. Right, there's the chunk coordinates right here, so render terrain chunk. Don't I have access to that? Oh, I just have terrain data, that's fine. Just terrain data. It's okay. And then we render this all immediately. But yeah, we can basically do it like this. Yeah, I'm gonna do the midway through both of these. I'm gonna give it an area and a list immovable of factor 3i chunks coordinates. I do also have data separated, but that doesn't mean that data can be in the class in charge of something. Oh no, there is that, yeah. I could do that for sure, but you know, just trying to like split everything. Render terrain chunks. So these would be the coordinates. Now, yeah, this needs to be for each now. For each in chunks coordinates. Chunk coordinates. Right. We try to get it and process it. Also, well, yeah, you can just put the chunk coordinates right here. that'll improve it by quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. And then you process all of it. And yeah, you process all chunks right here. Set all that information. Yeah, and after that, after processing everything, you just set the tile map and that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. Yeah. All right, let's go up here. Right, render chunks. So here, we don't need to do for each anymore. We can just do render terrain chunks, and we pass by the chunks coordinates. And then we just draw each location on it. Yeah. This one we can do in a for each, because like it's going to be the same code no matter what. The other one, we're doing it like this basically, because if we process everything all at once, then setting it is way faster, because like you just do one collection of everything. If I like processed every chunk separately, I'd have to like change the tile map several times, and that might be worse in like terms of like performance. So, you know, it's not that different. Like it boosts performance by quite a bit. Terrain data locations. Yeah, we just render a location at chunk. Yeah. And we give it the chunk coordinates. Oh, right. I forgot about... Yeah, I forgot about this. But that's easy enough to fix, I think. We just need to do another for loop here. Yeah. This would be chunk coordinate. Whoop. Chunk coordinates. And we put that right here. There we go. Yeah. That'll be that. You try to make just a render call per frame. It probably will be more than one, but in terms of like the tile map, I want to call render as little as possible, because the tile map is going to be huge at some points. The less times I call it to render, the better it'll be. In terms of like in terms of performance, because I am going to like changing a big tile map takes a bit. So the less times you call it, well, the less impact it has on performance, basically. But it's probably not just one render call per frame. It's probably way, way more. But like, I'm trying to like cut as much as I can, basically. Because technically this isn't even rendering. I'm just setting up the tile map to be rendered. I'm not actually like telling the tile map to render. That's a thing that it does by itself. Godot like takes care of that for me. Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress suffer on large maps. Yeah, basically because of stuff like that, for sure. Yeah. Well, not exactly just that, but like there's a lot of like components that go into that. But yeah, large maps usually tend to suffer because of stuff like this as well. So yeah, I want to like mitigate that right now because it's actually not that much more work and it might just improve like performance a little bit. To be fair, like Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld, I don't have as much like restrictions as they do because like they're both real time. They just they go on real time. Whereas for my game, it's all turn based, so it probably won't impact performance as much, but it's still like a huge thing. Yeah. Just told my friends that I'm about to start using Git. I have never seen so many messages fly at once. Really? Why? Do they have like strong opinions about Git? Is that it? You can mask the slowdowns. Yeah, exactly. Like in a turn-based game like this, it's easier to like make the slowdowns less noticeable. Whereas like in Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress, like Dwarf Fortress does have a bit of like that feel. It kind of feels like a turn-based game of sorts, even though it isn't. I don't think it is. I think it runs in real time. But it can definitely mask it a little better. Rimworld, on the other hand, yeah, they can't mask it at all. Like, it's all real time. Like, they do some things to, like, improve performance. So, for example, one thing I've noticed is, like, the pathfinding is less than ideal, basically because they want to save a bit on, like, computation. So it's like not as performance heavy. But yeah, like they need to do quite a bit of like math magic to like keep it running steadily. And it sometimes it doesn't work. I've had like a lot of my Rimworld games actually end because I get frustrated with like the 10 frames per second that I get on my colonies. So, you know. Exaggerating a bit, but I didn't anticipate so much surprise. I truly am behind the times. I see. Hi, Yanis, welcome. Respond that you're just using the desktop client. Watch on as they melt down. Well, yeah. Dwarf Fortress performance improved since they got another programmer, I think. Oh, are they actually actively finding other people? That's cool, yeah. I'm testing the new version now. Ah, I see. That's awesome, yeah. I'm glad to see it. Yeah, because like Dwarf Fortress, I believe, can mask it a little better because it has, like, even though it does have like real time attached to it, everything is a bit more discreet than Rimworld in that aspect. Like, you can definitely, like, it could easily become a turn-based game. Or rather, I believe like it could easily be turned into a turn-based game. I could be wrong, like, but I get that feeling from like seeing the game in action, basically. So yeah, they can mask that a little better, but it's still like, yeah, Rimworld is by far like the worst one in that regard because they can't mask it at all. Like it is like, you know, it's not discreet at all in terms of like gameplay, of course. Let's get those sparks flying. Bonus points if you tell them I'm just putting gibberish on my commit messages. Oh man. Whew. Y'all woke up and chose violence today. Well, technically that's what I'm doing now, so we don't need this to do anymore. So every location, every chunk coordinate we want to draw. Okay, I believe we're good. I think we're good. Hopefully. Yeah. I mean, I guess the best way we'll ever figure out is like, I'm actually gonna like replace this with what we had previously. And then I'm gonna see what happens. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. All right, let's copy this and put this in the interface. Yeah, I put up an interface and I had nothing on it. So the only methods I want here are like the render methods. Everything else is like supposed to be like a private thing. But yeah, take off the public interface, take this off, and take this off. Okay, these are the 3 methods that I want. Actually, can I rename? I don't think I can. Yeah. It's probably gonna reorder it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. So render everything, render a chunk, or render like a list of chunks, or like a collection of chunks, basically. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's start with, I don't know, the settlement. Settlement might be a good way to test that out. I need the state settlement. No, state location. Yeah, state location is the one that takes care of all of that. All right. Say that you clicked something and accidentally merged with main. Why are you like this? All right, so technically this world instance is not supposed to be here anymore. Yeah, you see right here, this location origin? We might not need this anymore. We'll see. So let's do a I mean, do we need this world instance? Is this used anywhere outside of this? State location. Ah, there is this. No, but technically, yeah, we can do this another way. We don't need this. Yeah, let's make this private. That doesn't need to be public. It doesn't make any sense. Private, this would be an local renderer. Yeah. And basically we just need to set this up. So we'll just do local renderer default. What does this take? A tile map? We'll need a tile map specifically for this. Yeah, we're creating this one, but we don't have to actually. Yeah. Okay. Instead of visitable, let's change the name of this first and foremost. Instead of visitable, let's call this a location. There. Because I believe this is the one, right? Yeah, it's this thing. So let's change it. Location. I need to set this up like. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make it visible false. That's fine. But what we need to do here is I need to create not a world instance, but I need what do I call it? Oh man, I need to check it. I forgot what I called it. Give me a second. Where are you? Tile map. There, yeah. Never mind. Tile map. So this will be the tile map. Okay. Tile map is going to be a new tile map. Node name, we'll just call it tile map. Sure. The parent is going to be our visitable node. The tile set. Oh yeah, the tile set. I need to go get the tile set. I need to put the tile set somewhere. Maybe I'll put that on resources. That'll probably be for the best. Yeah. Hiya vegan, welcome. What code editor is this? Looks cool. This is JetBrains Writer. Give me a second. I think I have a command for that. Yeah, I do. There you go. I forgot to do some things, but not the go for the ID. Yeah, there you go. Hiya, Crunchy Dirty. Welcome, welcome. What's the theme for this colony sim? Basically, you're like a tribe and you're trying to fight a Roman invasion. That's basically it. Yeah. So yeah, you're like a small tribe out in the Iberias and you're trying to push back on Roman invasion. That's the theme. Thank you. No problem, no problem. I need the tile set. I think I'm just gonna put this here and I'll like load it somewhere else later. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. And then we'll just because like the tile set is the same used everywhere, so yeah. I even put this right here. I took that in because I wanted to like reuse this right here. Yeah, like that. There we go. So this is gonna be a tile set. Yeah, basically this is it. Yeah. And yeah, that's what we're gonna use here. Tile set. What else do we need? Oh, rendering quadrant size. We can just make it. I think it's 16, the default. I think the default is 16. Okay. Rendering quadrant size is basically the chunks, quote unquote, of the tile map. That's a thing that exists over there too. All right, so the local renderer just needs, I think, the tile map, right? Yeah, it needs this tile map thing that we've just created. So let's put it right in. There we go. Now, local renderer is what we're gonna call instead of world instance. So this world instance is gonna go away. And wherever that exists, we're just going to like, we're just going to like, you know, replace it. And we'll see if this works. Okay, so this will be renderer. This would be, oh, because this is the world tile map right here. I need, oh no, wait, I have access to the tile map right here. Yeah, I can just do that. I can just use the tile map. Main node visible becomes true because we want to set it as like actually visible. Redraw location, that's gonna be a thing that we'll work on later. Here is the same thing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing though. We need... Yeah, we need some of these things. We'll tackle that. We'll see how that goes, but yeah. Because I believe these things are not even supposed to be there anymore. But yeah, we'll just do it like this. Main node. There we go. There we go. Now, this redraw location is something we need to fix, but we'll get to that. Go. Yeah, some of the stuff we do need to like change. But for now, we're gonna keep it like this. That's fine. Right, here we go. So instead of draw normal chunks, we're gonna call it the same thing, but only on our new thing. So local renderer, render chunks. And this will be local terrain data, the chunk coordinates, which I believe is this. No, generated positions, that's right. So this is gonna be local terrain data, generated positions. What else do I need? The world cell local size. So yeah, this is gonna be one of those things. Maybe I'll tackle this tomorrow. Like, I'm doing this a lot of times. I need to put this in an actual place that I can, you know, like reuse everywhere. World Resource Manager, so that'll be that. And the procedural random, so it's these two. Okay. That's it. So we comment on this one. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Yanis. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing here, but that's fine. Just do this. Yeah, I got a bunch of it, like got a bunch of it to like do that for the render chunks. We can comment this line because we're gonna use this now. Same thing here. Oops. Yeah. Generate the positions instead. And oh, there's this. Yeah, but this one redraws pretty much everything, I think. So it's just like render all. Like that. So this will be render all. Yeah, there we go. I believe in this case, yeah, we just take this off and that's it, right? Yeah, okay. Comment on this one. And okay, we'll see. Because like, there's probably a few errors out here. I need to like fix that, but yeah. By the way, congrats on affiliate, I just noticed. But thank you so much. Do you have an OC in your game? And if you do you have an illustration of that OC? I will, like, it depends. Because, like, the characters are mostly going to be, like, randomly generated. I will probably put up some original characters in there at some point, but I don't have the faintest idea what they're going to look like or whatever, what purpose they're going to serve, yeah. So no illustrations, no. They're generic. Not exactly generic. I might do a few key characters that are not generic, but I have no concept of what they even look like. Like, I don't even have a concept of how much they'll matter to the story, let alone what they look like. But yeah, I do want to put up some characters in there, of course, to like keep the story interesting, but nothing. Haven't started anything of that sort, no. All right, let's see if this compiles, and if it does, if it works. Let's see. Where is my... Oh, okay, never mind. No, I was just... Yeah. Yeah, okay, it doesn't build. Okay, what is the problem? Camp. Oh yeah, camp data. Right, I forgot about this. There's always this. This is always the thing. Yeah. Put that in, doesn't matter. Like, most of this is not gonna get used anyway. I don't use camp right now, so yeah. I just refactored something on my character's data and now all are broken. I'll have to go one by one fixing them. So fun. I can't wait. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, Toa. Hopefully you'll get that soon. What is this? Ah, right, there's that. Oh god, yeah, okay. But wait a minute, when I place the building, don't I actually send a signal? There's an, yeah, building placed, there it is. So we don't actually need to do that. Because technically, if I remember correctly, when I get that signal that a building has been placed on the location, don't I have it? If not, I probably should. Yeah, I don't have it here, but I probably should add that in, yeah. Location, building, placed. There we go. Yeah, if I put this in, then I don't need to do that. On location. Oh, I can just do on, okay, fine. On the building, placed. Yeah, I need to add that in, otherwise it's not gonna render correctly. Yeah, here we need to deregister. Okay, so when a building gets placed, we basically just want to like render the location in the chunks where it's at, basically. So like, it's pretty much gonna be like when a stage changes. We want to redraw the locations where that building is in. Right, there's this. Right, yeah, that's the deal. Yeah, we just do this instead. Yeah, so when a building gets placed right here, building instance dot construction stage get occupied chunk coordinates, and we just redraw the locations of where it's at. And we don't need to do anything else. I think that's it. Yeah. And that way we don't need to like do some like custom rendering on the thing. Yeah. Would it not be easier to get the mechanics right to be fun and just play creative and just pay a creative writer to write a campaign? There is that, yeah. But I mean, I'm not gonna touch the story anytime soon. There is that, but yeah, at some point I'll probably get a campaign going. We'll see. I don't know exactly how that's gonna turn out, but you know, we'll see. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. Okay, let's place a building and see what it does. Oh god, I'm so scared. Okay, there is that. Yeah, sure. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, does this work correctly? All right. It does work correctly, so, you know. Fun. It's taking quite a bit, though. So there's probably something wrong happening here. There's something weird happening here. I'll have to check. Yeah, something is definitely wrong with this. All right, and yeah, there's this whole like thing too. There's that. Okay. One of the things that I like from what you're building is that you expand your settlement instead of it. Your building is that you expand your settlement instead of just play battles. Well, yeah. You could definitely play both ways. Yeah. You could just like play battles or expand the settlement. But yeah, expanding the settlement is like a whole part of like why I wanted to build this. I wanted to be organic, basically, the whole expansion thing. Why is this thing clearing everything? That's what I want to figure out. Why are you doing that? I wonder. I'm telling it to redraw a location at these coordinates. Interesting. It's clearly getting cleared in that sense. So there's probably something wrong. Is it the render all? Because it is definitely taking way too long. So there's something happening here which shouldn't. I wonder what it is. It's when I place a building, I think. And even when I like go through it, there's something happening, yeah. Stardew Valley has both expanding your farm and progressing on the cave, where you have the action part where you play mobs and lets you choose what to focus. Oh yeah, there is that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do like that about Stardew Valley. I almost said Dwarf Fortress. Why? I still have Dwarf Fortress in my head. You cannot choose if they attack your settlement. I mean, yeah, you could technically, like, at some point, I do want to see if, like, you could probably, like, either, like, anticipate the attacks and meet them on the road and stuff like that, to see if you've got a more advantageous position. Stuff like that. But we'll see. We'll see. The game is still very much in its infancy. I do have a lot of ideas about doing stuff like that, but yeah. Dwarf Fortress has improving your industries, expanding your underground territory, and dying. Well, yeah. Of course. I mean, what else would you do in a Dwarf Fortress? Are you kidding? All right, let's see what the problem is here. Something is happening to this thing. I don't know exactly what it is. It is definitely taking way too long, which nets me the feeling that it's probably trying to re-render everything. So yeah. More or less, everything in Dwarf Fortress ends up dying. Well, yeah. It is the unfortunate... Okay, so that looks okay at first, but... Wait, do I actually have another settlement right on top of me? Fantastic. All right. Over here. All right. Now. Oh man, this is gonna be a wild ride. Okay. Get occupied chunk coordinates. It's just -100. Okay, fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, update world positions on that. Why did I do this? It's getting to that point where, oh god. Wait, why are you calling this thing again? What? Why are you calling this again? Well, yeah. Why are you here again? Well, that's weird. Alright, at least when I come back, it all resets so I can test it again. Okay. It's here. This is what I want. Okay, here we are. Okay. Now, render terrain chunks. That should be fine. Yeah, that's fair. Render terrain chunks. So that would be... You clear the render data. Chunk coordinates is -1, -1, 0. That is correct. Get the chunk, you process it. You add all that stuff in, that's totally fine. Like, don't see anything wrong with it. Why is it calling this twice though? That's what I don't get. Is this calling this thing twice? Is that what's happening? Oh, ads are gonna start really soon. I'm really sorry about that, everybody. Do a quick break during the ad section. Why are you calling twice? That's what I want to figure out. Because the first time is the exact same spot, correct? Oh, ad break just went in straight away. Okay, all right then. That's a first. All right, I'll see you in a bit, everybody. I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in just a little bit. So stay right there. Hello, hello, everybody. I have returned. Freeze everybody and watch some ads. Yes, I love ads. Yeah, ads. So cool. Am I right? Amazing. All right, let's run this again. I want to see why that's calling twice. That's pretty much the first thing I want to like figure out. Then we'll see. Then I can solve the other issues with it. Why are you calling when I place a building? Why are you being called twice? Okay. That's cool. That's exactly what it should be. So what's the issue then? I'm so confused. What? Okay. Anyway. Building placed. The new building instance is supposed to be a statue at -811. Cool. Again. It's fine. And then it calls it again. What? Oh, this is because a world position has been added. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Right. I mean, technically, yeah. Technically, yeah, it's gonna render twice, but you know, eventually I could like improve that, but yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so that's why it's calling twice. Okay, that's fine. But if I put another put a building in the same spot or like next to it. Yes. That's it. Okay, okay. So that was it. All right, cool. Yeah, but we still need to fix the other problems with it. Now, let's see here. Please, more. Careful what you wish for. All right, so let's see. Why is it doing that specifically? Let's see. Like, I'm rendering the location that has like, or rather the chunk coordinates that the building occupies. So that's it. Let's get into that. Is that the one I was at? Yeah, redraw location. So here we are. Okay. So at the end, right there, the positions to update should be just this one, exactly, -100. So that's correct. Let's go inside that then. There. Okay. So we're gonna render the terrain chunks and then the locations that are in those coordinates. But there might. Okay, we'll see. Okay, let's go inside the render terrain chunks first. So we clear the tile set render data. Correct. So now our tile set render data should all be null. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I think I figured out the problem. What? That's not... What? Okay, run that again. Actually... Okay, that's part of the problem. Okay, let's just get up to that point. Okay, so we're clearing our, because this is like the what I'm supposed to draw, basically. This is like a class to hold what I'm supposed to draw. Now, this already has stuff in it. You can see right here. Wait, why is there like 14 of these things here? That shouldn't be. It should go up to 2. Why are there 14 of them here? What? This is immediately suspicious, but all right. Now, okay. Get terrain sets should give me 3. Yeah, there they are, 3. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, but how did you get to 15 though? I mean, the problem is that you got to 15. That's fine. I mean, it's just extraneous data. That's fine. But how did you get to 15 anyway? Anyway. Okay, this is in the reverse. This needs to be like this. I think so, at least. Greater or equal, I think. It needs to be greater or equal. Okay. Boo. Who knew that z-index would be such a pain? But that's done. Nice. Glad to hear it. Next. Glad to hear it. All right, let's do that again. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see if... Oh, it's gonna be the same thing here too. I just realized. Okay. I think that's it. All right, let's go through that again. Okay. It's fine. Okay. So, technically, data should be empty. Yeah, data is completely empty. So, our terrain sets count is 3. So, let's do... Yeah, so we add a new one. And now... terrains for 0, I think, are 8. Yeah, there it is, 8. We add a new one, we continue, keep adding. Eight. Okay, now, data count is 1 now, and our terrain index is 1, so we add a new one, that's correct. And then we add, like, I think it's like 15 or something. There's a lot of them. 10, 11, 12, 13. Might be more than 15, actually. Oh, it's actually 15? Okay. 2. I think this one just has the pathing thing, isn't it? Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see if that was the problem. Oh God, if that was it, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, so we're gonna clear this now. Yeah, we don't add anything, we don't need to. We actually don't need. We just clear it. So over here, we got like a bunch here, but supposedly at the end of this, they should all be clear at the very end. So we got 8, 15, 1. And these should all be clear till the very end. Yeah, I believe this is sand, this is grass, I think. And this is like trees. Yeah, right here is trees. I think that's it anyway, but we'll see. All right, we just go out. We'll just go out and see what this takes us with. 8, 15, 1, but they're all accounted to 0. Yeah, all right. That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay. It was just me being a little silly. All right, let's see if that works. Okay. Seems like that was the ticket. Oh man, that was insane actually. Yeah, it's working now. Oh man, that's so dumb. Yeah, now it's working. Let's see. Let's do a few more tests with this thing. Okay, so now if I place a building out here, like this. This is getting updated, but not this. So that's immediately a problem. Lil Ya! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. And thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let me just fill this up a little bit. I really hope this is like, okay. Immediately there's a problem because it's not like updating the places it should. But hopefully that won't be that much of a problem. Let's see. Oh, so it does update later, but not at the beginning. Kinda sucks that, but I guess I'll take it. I do have to figure out why it's not doing that the other way around, though. I think it's because, like, when I'm putting the buildings in at the beginning, it's actually... No, but it should be already updating with the buildings themselves, right? Is that not it? Hold on. That's my hobby, just running random streams and trying to vibe with the streamer. Oh, that's totally okay. Yeah, and welcome. I hope you're vibing. Hello, hello. Yeah, I am. Good, good. That's awesome. What you're making? I am making a game. So basically, I've got this whole like little village right here that I'm building. These are buildings that you build on your village. And then like it's supposed to like update the world around it and like cut the trees and stuff like that. And then there's the whole other part of the game right here that you actually can go places and visit other settlements and like trade with them or fight them or like go into combat. Yeah. It's like a whole thing. And I'm currently having a few issues with like rendering terrain a little bit, and I'm trying to figure out what to make of that. It's updating the main one. No, but that's not it, because it updated the... So you just build? No, not exactly. There is a whole part where you actually build buildings over here, like in your settlement, right? But then when you leave, you can actually go anywhere. So you can just like visit any place, go anywhere you want. And random events are going to happen as you go. So for example, you can do combat. Like you can get attacked in the middle of the road. And there's like a whole, well, it's not working now, but yeah, there's a whole like world that you can actually do some turn-based combat. Also, why is this not working? Oh god, this supposed to be working. And it's not. Oh god, that is terrible, actually. I thought I hadn't touched that, but maybe I'm wrong. Because I didn't touch combat at all. I still left the class there. Are you kidding me? What did I do? Yeah, because the world instance is still right here. Why is it not? What? Yeah, and it still has everything like here. I am so confused right now. So combat, building, and walking. Exactly, exactly. You can see it that way. You can kind of see it that way. That was not supposed to happen at all. Why is that not rendering? Did I forget to turn something on? That's probably what's happening here. Enter. What am I doing here? Is it because this is like not visible? Is that it? I'm so confused. Visible, true. Is that it? Did I like... Because I thought I hadn't touched that class anyway. So what is it doing? Why is that happening? Oh god. Okay. Well. Oh, so it is. Wait, where did I turn that off anyway? Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, stuff is still here, so we're good. Okay, cool, fantastic. Yeah, you can do some, didn't understand that one bit. Yeah, because like, this game is like very complex and I'm doing like a bunch at the same time. So yeah, it kind of gets like that sometimes. Okay, but at least it's actually drawing the combat ground now. I don't know why it was turning off, but let's leave that for another time. Okay, so now I need to figure out why is it not rendering? Why is it not updating everything? Sometimes it's not updating stuff that it should. Let's see, over here. Let's build something here, for example. No, I want to build in the middle ground. So over here would probably be the best. Yeah, it's updating this one. But not this one. It's probably because, like, the building itself is not, like... It's not yet registered to be on this end. Is that it? Is that the problem? Because, like, I'm telling it to redraw location based on that, but based on the coordinates of the building. But, like, is the coordinates of the are the coordinates that the building is returning to me correct? I mean, it should. But is it though? That's fine. Yeah, that's fixed, so I don't need that anymore. Okay, let's build a building halfway between two slots. Like this. Okay. Get occupied chunk coordinates. How... What are you gonna return here? Two. Correct. Okay, so these are correct. So what's the deal then? Don't ask me, I don't know coding. Yeah, unfortunately, I'll have to be the one who fixes this. No one's gonna fix it for me, unfortunately. Unless someone in chat. figured it out. Sometimes it has happened. Like I'm just struggling with something and someone in chat is just like, oh, you forgot this over there. And I'm like, oh yeah, I totally did. But usually I'll have to be the one that like fixes these things. Okay, so positions to update should keep all of that in, right? Like 2 positions to start with. -1 and 0, 0. Yeah. I'm willing to help, but sometimes you would have to explain a lot so I can understand the problem. That's not convenient. Yeah, I totally get that. Like, it's totally fine. No worries. Neve Campbell Soup. Oh man, what a name that is. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And yeah, I do get that. Like sometimes like this whole project is like so big, it has so much interconnecting pieces that it's not feasible from someone from the outside to be like fully aware of everything that's happening out here. So I'm not putting that on anyone except me. So positions to update. And then also, I'm working on my games, and sometimes I'm fully paying attention. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally okay. Love seeing Godot development. Interesting to see you, Ryder. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, this is Godot development, and I'm using C# and I'm using Ryder. Yeah, pretty much. Gotta go. Have a nice stream. No problem. Next. Thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your day. I'm not fully paying attention. Yeah, I got it. I think I read that in my mind, and I just read the message. Like, yeah. Banhammer. Just add the following code. Equals 0, I minus 5, I minus 6. Oh my god. Kago, how could you? I trusted you. Why do you do me dirty like this? This update? Oh, right. This updated world positions is basically just like, are you really gonna go through all of that? You are. Oh god, I hate everything. Yeah. Yeah, we generate the base here, which is not ideal, but fine. So yeah, this is basically just regenerating everything that was in there. That's fine. Yeah, we update the positions on those. That's fine. Well, yeah, technically I do need to do that. That's true. Okay. Then we add generate new chunks around world positions. So these are going to be like positions that don't exist immediately. That's fine. Positions to update are now 5. So like it's generated 3 more positions that I like need to generate. And then we render it all. Okay. So wait, when you do update world positions, I think that's the key here. I think this update world positions is not entirely correct, is it? I think that's the problem here. Because you generate the base at that coordinate. But technically, you're not checking for buildings on top of this. So why is the second one rendering correctly? Good, Godot best game engine. It is quite nice. I do quite like it, yeah. I would just do my Duolingo lesson. Yeah, you should. Have fun. So that's cool and all, but when I am doing this, I'm giving it the positions to update, and that's fine. I guess. But over here, I'm not setting the buildings on this thing. I think that's part of the problem. I am rendering these chunks, but technically, there's a bunch of stuff that I don't think the buildings are getting set up correctly. Is that it? No, because I'm doing this instead. Okay, let me check. So, how many chunk coordinates are we looking at here? 5. I am especially interested in these 2. The other 3 are like fine. They're just here for like things, but yeah. What's your streak? I'm at 93. Okay. So I'm rendering the terrain from this, and then I'm rendering the location at that chunk. That's fine, I guess. But when I do this, wait, which are these? Oh yeah, because that guy, I need to go to chunk coordinates. I process it. So before I set the tile map, I want to see what comes out of this thing. You. Wait, which thing is this? Where are we at? Oh no, it's not even where are we at. Like, it doesn't even have a building in here. Oh, it's got them right here. Never mind. 26. I think this is building, and this is building walkable. I think that's it. Yeah. So it is setting up these. And I believe... Which one are these? I don't remember. 11. This is none. Oh, 11 are probably trees. I think that's it. 11 is trees, right? And these are buildings. Okay. Fair. Naughty a body. Hi, welcome, Naughty. Hello from Poland. Hiya, Ziggler. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. So these seem to be set up correctly, unless we've got like something that overspills, which I don't know. Poland isn't gonna be good to make food anymore. Why is that? Where are these eyes looking at your camera frame? They're just looking randomly. You know, they're set up to look randomly every few seconds. I think it's like 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds they look in a random direction. They're not looking anywhere specifically. Randomly. Yeah. Randomly. They're judging. Oh yeah, they're 100% judging. Not even a contest. So there's a bunch of you. That's fine and all, but what I want to figure out it's this thing. So there's these 2 positions right here. These are part of like the building itself. Because then there's 0, -13, 0, -12, 1, -12, 1, -13. So this is the building. This section right here is the building itself. But I don't... Then why is that updating one section and not the other? Why is it doing that? I don't get it. Because it was supposed to be like... Yeah, it's not updating the ones on the left. Why? Unless there might be something to this. It might be because it's like overlapping the draw calls and it's doing something different on the second pass. When I redraw that coordinate that gets added right here, I'm doing this instead. Then I'm updating the world positions, and that's fine. I'm adding the chunk offset coordinates, and then I'm telling it to render. You motivate me just by my perfectionism. Yeah, like perfectionism can be a bit tricky to run around, but yeah, like I hopefully you get past that. But that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, let's see. What if I build another building now? What happens then? What if I build another building right here and do... Well, I can't build there, but over here. This time it renders both correctly. But to be fair, okay, let's run that again. My energy for action. I see. Well, hopefully, yeah, hopefully that works out for you. I'm glad it has a positive, change, I guess. I think it's because it's like rendering the new position and it's not doing that. Because like I'm placing a building. That's what's happening here. So that's fine. And I'm rendering it. But then a world position just got added and I need to render it again. So something is going to happen here that's not going to render everything correctly. Just give me a little bit. So the building is already there. So technically it should, the chunk coordinates, what do we got here? -1. Okay, that's fine. So if I do this, for each building, at those chunk coordinates. Now, what does this return? Not sure. Okay. We don't do nice around here. We're too slow. No, we are to slow down progress. We're here to slow down progress. I should exercise. Somebody call me fat. Shouldn't we all? I mean, technically, I do exercise 3 times a week. So I am doing something. It's slowly getting my body mass down, but it is a slow process. It's true. From my experience, I know that with a large amount of code, you can lose control over certain areas and get lost. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's happening to me all the time. Yeah. Explained it technically. Well, technically it was just a word I put in there, but I do exercise 3 times a week. Yes. But technically, I don't know where it came from. It just happened. Don't worry about it. So I do. Oops. I don't bother memorizing my code. Instead, I leave a bunch of comments that turn into lies over time. Well, there's that. This building. So the tile map offset is currently 0. Wait, is it? Well, yeah, technically it is. Yeah. Plus the building's position, which is minus 214. Which, yeah. I guess that makes sense. And then I clone everything to that. And then I draw the extras on top. That's fair. No more building. Ah. I just realized it. But it's not marking them as a building. Are they? Because, like, I'm gonna leave this. And yeah, only the right side got updated, not the left side. You can see it right here. Like, the line is here. This side got updated. This side didn't. But once I draw something else in here, it's probably gonna update. Yeah, there it is. It updated now. Because it's probably, something has to do, it has probably to do with, like, the way I'm doing this. Crap on a stick. Congratulations on another anniversary of finding a partner. It's an affiliate thing. It's an affiliate thing. Not an anniversary of finding a partner. Comments over 6 months old are basically riddles. Exactly. Yeah. Chase Rack, thank you. Chaser AC. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, it's this whole thing. Like, when I am telling it to redraw based on the new world position, it's going haywire. It's not rendering it correctly, which kind of sucks. Yeah. It's here. It's definitely here. Your game looks interesting, very unique. Well, thank you. Not sure if it's unique, but hopefully I make it, like, interesting. Yes. Interesting enough, at the very least. But when I'm rendering this, Especially if it's that coordinate specifically. There should be buildings in there. That's what I need to figure out. Okay, let's do that again. You need to. Why, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. Because it's definitely on the second batch that it tries to render and it just like completely overshoots. So let's do something like here. Here should be a good enough place to do that. Okay, so we know it's not in the first one. It's not here. It's in the second one. It's here. So this is the one we want to check. Go in. There, okay. So I'm gonna render these chunks. Okay. So technically I should have 4 cells marked as a building. Will I have them? I don't know. We'll see. Because like when I process the chunk, I'm not adding building information to this, am I? But anyway, let's see, what do we have here? I have 99 nothings, trees, right here, 2 buildings. Which coordinates are we at? No, that's not correct. That's the problem. This is incorrect. It's not 2, it's supposed to be 4 right here. -1, -6. And -1, -7. Where's the -2? -2 should also be there. Why are they not marked? Did I mislabel these? Okay, what's gonna happen here? Yeah, it just updated a part of it, but not everything. Why is it doing that? Because there's still part of the building that is... Okay, let me see if this is marked correctly. Is this your only game? Are you still working on it? Or do you have other projects behind you? I mean, I have had a lot of projects over, you know, my whole career of being a game dev. But technically, they either got published quietly, as in, like, usually I worked for a lot of contract game development. So like I'd build like games for like other companies to, you know, market their brand, so to speak. They're called like marketing games and stuff like that. So most of those, usually I don't get credited for that. Like the company just builds them and that's it. So although I do have some games I built, like I don't have credits on any of them because like they're probably lost media at this point now that I think about it. Because like the games just go up for a little bit and then they disappear. Yeah. So technically this is like the only game I'm working on right now. This is the only game I'm working on right now. I don't have anything else I'm working on currently. But I don't have like any credits on anything else. Scammed. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, unfortunately. Chat J, see you tomorrow. I will now face the freezing cold, which be like, oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Fire. But hang in there. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. We'll never know if we're playing a Sorcery Story game or not. Probably not. Because, like, they were all very niche things. Before I did... so, yeah, the only games I've worked on that ever got published were games that were, like, built for other brands. So, for example, it's what they call marketing games and stuff like that. So, for example, throwing it out there, if Twitch wanted a game to, like, market their brand, right? Usually they ask a company to do it because they're not, like, versed into game development. The game company does the game, and then Twitch just publishes the game. But usually it doesn't go with credits to the people who actually made the game, right? That's not usually a thing that happens. Usually it's just a game made for a specific, like, time frame. They want to, like, increase awareness of the brand, and you do a small game for it to, like, do that. And then the game just gets lost forever. It outlives its purpose, and then it just gets canned. Not canned, but, like, it gets shelved, basically. There's no need for that game anymore, right? I built a few like that. So yeah, I don't have credits in any games, even though there were games out there at one point which I had worked on. Basically. that was the whole gist of it. So yeah. There were other projects that I was a part of, indie game development projects, but unfortunately none of them ever saw the light of day. Either deals with publishers fell through, or the game didn't amount to anything. There's a bunch of, like, failure in my career. Yeah, there's a bunch. Not exactly failure as in, like, personal, right? But the games I've worked on didn't exactly see the light of day. And, that's part of it. Unfortunately, that's part of, like, how the ecosystem happens. But yeah. So some cool games too. Like, I'd have loved to, like, keep working on those games, but yeah, unfortunately it didn't happen, and we just had to, like, cut ties with it and just let it loose. And now I'm working on this. This was the worst deal in the history of deals, maybe ever. Maybe. I don't really understand what you're saying, but I understood something. You mean in terms of, like, the games I'm working on? I love niche things. I'm the niche. Yeah, niche things are cool. That's how Easter eggs were invented. Maybe. I coded the engine on the current Tetris mobile game, which I was told it's not been modified by any substantial amount, so it is still my code. I appear nowhere. Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that, Toak. Dang. That is brutal. Holy crap. Yeah, it's a huge problem. Like, crediting people is still, like, a prevalent problem nowadays. I mean, I worked for a company. They paid me. It's in the rules, I guess. Exactly. That's exactly what happened to me, too. Like, I've worked on a bunch of games, but technically I'm not supposed to get credited. Like, the company gets credited, but I don't appear in the credits at all. I don't think the games I even worked on had any credits at all. There's just nothing. It's just like, the game exists. By virtue of what? I don't know. I had no idea we still had problems with crediting. Oh yeah, it happens all the time. Especially in these sorts of situations that Toak and I were in, where it's like, you're making a game, but you're making a game under a company for another company. That's when crediting all goes out the window. Yeah. You're under some NDA to not tell us what these games were? I don't know, actually. I'd have to reread my contracts from that time. I mean, most of the games probably don't even exist anymore. But I'd have to reread the contracts to make sure. It's been so long that I was like, yeah. I was going, but got invested in what you're talking. I see. I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. No, yeah, I'd have to read my contracts about it. Because it's been so long that, you know, I try to talk in vague terms because I'm trying to like cover for myself too. But yeah, I definitely would have to like search the contract again. Although I never remember having a technical like legal thing over there saying like I couldn't talk about what I was working on, but I don't know. Now disclose all. Oh man. Yeah, but a lot of like my work that is out there, well, technically it's not even out there because like it's such a what do you call it? It's such a fleeting thing, right? Like the game exists for like a few weeks, months at best, and then it just disappears because like the company just wanted it to like promote something, and after the promotion period is over, like they don't use it anymore. So yeah, technically, I don't think there's anything even out there. Yeah, that I had my hand basically, except for like the indie stuff. The indie stuff is out there in terms of like video and stuff. But it doesn't exist because the game never got finished because we got problems along the way. It might depend on the contract between your employer and the corporation that hired the company that you worked for. Kind of a soft NDA. Yeah, that's it. That's why I never like talked about it in direct terms. Because like I never know if I'm like breaking an NDA that I don't even know about. Sort of deal, you know? I might as well just cover my ass in that regard. But yeah, there is that. So yeah. Tis the sad reality of it all. Oh, ads are coming soon, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick break like I usually do, and then I'll come back. I do remember some games that match this though. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Fire. Have a great rest of your day. No. I'm sorry, Toak. I'm sorry. Yeah, ads. I need to run 3 minutes of ads. Otherwise, it's like pre-rolls for everybody. And that just really sucks. Because pre-rolls might just take forever. See you in a few minutes. Yeah. It'll just be a few minutes. No, don't worry about it. You probably wouldn't even miss me. I was looking at this, but yeah, in the middle of ads, I'll probably need to take a break anyway, so we'll see. That's the thing, though. Oh, okay, let me see. Let me check a building. Forster. Yeah, it is all marked correctly. This is all of the floor plan. Well, technically it should be walkable, but yeah. So it's all marked correctly. I don't get it. Okay, anyway, ads are up. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll just take a quick break and I will be right back. Yeah, see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. Took a bit longer than I expected, but we're back. We're back. Have to go run some errands. Be back later. Hope you're still streaming. Good luck anyway. Thank you so much for tuning in, Toak. If you're still here, if not, then that's okay. I'll see you next time. If you don't come back again, that's totally okay. Have a great rest of your day. Did you make your assets? Some of them. Mostly the UI is mine. Let me just... And the rest of it is from Kenny's Tiny Asset series. I did heavily edit it though. So like what you're gonna get in those tiny series isn't exactly what you'll see here. I did edit some of these, or rather most of them I've edited them quite heavily. Basically because this is supposed to be placeholder art. I do want to like make the art myself at one point after I'm finished with like setting everything up and everything. But yeah, like there is that thing. Like I am using a placeholder art package right now to get like, you know, the game to look like even slightly decent while I'm still not doing art. Otherwise it would have been a mess. But yeah, some of it is from Kenny, the rest of it is mine, or I heavily edit it from Kenny. Depends. But you can see the originals over on Kenny's website. Yeah. Okay. That's cool and all, but you're not setting anything up. Wow. That's what I want to figure out. Something is happening to this that is not exactly... Okay, let's run that again. Okay. Let's put something... Man, this is a terrible place to test, but yeah, over here is okay. Like that. I'm placing a building. I'm gonna redraw that location. That means updating the world positions. And over here, well, there's the base. But I'm not setting the buildings anywhere, am I? Because I am updating these world positions, but... So let me see here. Minus 1... 0, 0, here it is. I don't want key, I want value. Cells. I'm possibly looking, let me see, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So 6 and 7. They need to be at the very end. So 14 and 15. Grass, none. Cell decoration is a tree on this one. Correct. First one should also be a tree here somewhere. No, wait a minute. Wait, what? This is 6. Ah, this is 6. So none. There's a tree right here. What? No, there isn't. What are you talking about? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 14. 7, 14. Ah, no, wait a minute. Seven, 14, 0. And then there's 7, 15, 0. Okay, grass none. Grass none. And then on the 16th. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong places. Never mind. 14, 0, grass none. Grass none. No, but this one needs to be a tree right here. Never mind, I'm looking at this all wrong. Never mind. 6 and 7. Grass tree. No. Am I counting these correctly? 6. So 6 should be the one with the tree on it. And there's buildings here. Building. Building. So these two are correct. 614, 615. But 7 is not. Ah, no, hold on. Because the ground is different. Okay, it's not 7. 7 is not supposed to be marked. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Okay. Hiya, glory to the Lord. Welcome, welcome. God, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. I'm working on a Roblox game by myself. Going to be an RPG. I need to know how best to start my script. You know, to handle functions. I should just make a lot like handling in one module script and just call upon each action from other scripts when needed. Depends on how you want to organize it. I've never done like Roblox stuff. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able I wouldn't be able to do stuff like that. I wouldn't be able to like help you with that. But from what from the very little information, should I just make a lot like handling in one module script and just call upon each action from other scripts when needed? I mean, that could be a good way to do it. Depends on how code is organized. I have no idea how Roblox organizes their things. But, you know, if you want to like each action to be its own thing, then yeah, that's not a bad solution at all. But unfortunately, I can't help you too much with that one. Sorry. No, wait. Oh, crap. I think I lost it. Did I lose it? No. Ah, no, I was looking at this. Never mind. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Chunks. I need -1, 0, 0. Yeah. So technically it's 5 and 6 because I forgot it. Like, I was looking at the roof and I can't look at the roof. Roof is not like. It's 6 and. No, not here. It's 6 and 5. Grass building, grass building. Grass building, grass building. Okay, so this is technically correct. Is that the whole problem thing that I had before? Is that it, really? Is that really it? Might be. That might be it, yeah. No, but building is already set up to be like a transparent thing, right? So, at least I think so. I fixed that. So that shouldn't happen. So why do that? Oh, now it's working correctly. What? Okay, let me work on that again. Are you manually placing your objects? No, sir. Just, this is all procedurally generated. I mean, but technically I am placing the buildings manually. Yeah, but like the whole thing is like initially it's procedurally generated, but then afterwards I'm trying to place buildings piece by piece. Yeah. Like so. So basically I got this. I can just pick up a building I want to place and put it wherever I want. Like here, for example. Like that. I mean, programmatically, like programmed the whole engine. Oh no. Yeah. I'm making like the whole programming side of it. Yeah. Okay. I need to figure out if like you're looking at XYZ coordinates. Yeah. It's a whole thing. Okay, I need to. All right, whatever. You. Right, because this is just a thing. Okay, you. There are a few buildings out here, which I believe -5, -1, -5, -1, -6. I should probably do this at the very edges so I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. Probably should do that. Probably. But that's not enough, is it? Oh, I can't look at the screen. Like it froze. Crap. Hiya, Solid. Are you a professional programmer? Well, yeah. I mean, I got laid off, but yeah. I'm a professional programmer in that sense. Sure. You can look at it that way. No, there's something happening to this. Because I think I was 2 tiles deep, wasn't I? That's the thing. There's this too. And then I set the whole tile map, but then it doesn't work correctly. And then everything gets weird. Oh yeah, this is definitely wrong. This is most definitely wrong. You watch other programs on Twitch? Yeah. To educate yourself? No need. But I do watch some programmers sometimes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time besides this, but yeah. So you put all the vector 2s in by yourself? I mean, yeah, this is like a helper class that I built to help me put in the vector 2i's. Yes. Basically, that's it. Yeah, but this is definitely not correct. Because this is like the building section. And it just has one coordinate in here. It should have more. Should have at least 2, if not 4. I don't remember where I put the building, so like... At this point, I don't even remember where it was, but... Pretty sure, like, it needs more than that, yeah. I mean, some software, you know, game engines allow you to help. Just my first time here. I was curious if you're programming the complete physics from scratch. Oh, no, not at all. Like, no, I'm not doing anything like that. Good Lord. No, I am making like a building system, which is what I'm working on. But no, I didn't like, I'm using like a pre-established like game engine. This is like Godot. Like I'm using Godot on top of things. Like, I'm building the game on top of Godot. So no, I'm not programming like the complete physics or anything like that. No. Not like that. Not like that. I'd go crazy. Okay, I'd hope so. Yeah, I've for production speed, exactly. I've been in that position. Like, I've been in the position where, like, yeah, I should just do a game engine. But then I was like, I will never finish anything in my lifetime. So yeah, so like, I've been on the other side, so I know what that said. Me too. See, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly my point. So yeah, no. I have seen the dark side and I've turned towards the light. No, I'm just kidding. Like, making engines is fun, to be fair. Like, I don't regret the time I spent doing that. But, yeah, building an engine on top of building a game is, like, really resource intensive. If it's just one person like me, it gets really, it drags on for quite too long, yeah. I almost created an entire 3D modeling software for importing into the engine. Let's go. Yeah, I relate. I relate 100%. The engine I was gonna build. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I have been guilty of that too. Don't worry. But then eventually I just got to a point where I was like, yeah, maybe I should just use a pre-established engine and just like build on top of it, because otherwise I'm never gonna get anywhere. I don't have time for it. Exactly. Yeah. Same thing with me. Like, no, it's like fun, and I did enjoy making it, and I learned a lot from it. That's the thing. Making that game engine actually helped me, understand a lot of the stuff that happens, underneath an engine, basically. But yeah, like it's definitely a mouthful in terms of like things I need to do. So yeah, eventually I just dropped it and just started learning an engine, and here we are. But yeah, it's definitely a mouthful. Making a whole engine and then trying to make a game with it. I mean, people have done that. It is doable, but at one point, if you're just alone, it's really, really hard. Yeah. Of course, but it's mostly just math. I was learning lots of math before I decided to start GameDev. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I had to do like matrix operations and stuff like that. I learned a lot, like in terms of like rendering and stuff. It was really fun, and it was definitely a great learning experience. But yeah, it makes progress on projects very, very slow. Yeah, because you still have to build the base of your game on top of like building the game. Yeah, like matrix transformations and all, but yeah, alone it's not worth it. No, yeah, that's how I learned like matrix transformations. Like I had some what do you call it, some knowledge of what matrix transformations were and how they applied, but I never had any hands-on experience. So like building that game engine actually made me appreciate matrix transformations in a way I couldn't previously do it before, right? I knew the theory behind them and how they worked, but actually seeing them at work and like improve, like being able to like render stuff thanks to those matrix transformations definitely gave me a new appreciation for them. Absolutely. It's cool to learn the concepts, but not worth doing yourself from a financial view. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. learning lots of math gave me a more appreciation and understanding of the level of sophistication of programming in games. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Back then, like, it was very abstract. Like, the whole thing of, like, making an engine and, like, building games. After building, it was a very rough game engine, to be fair. But I did do a few things with it, but it never amounted to a lot, to be fair. But I did learn a lot from it, for sure. I mean, nowadays, with the knowledge that I have today, I would probably do what I did back then in way less time. Back then, I was still learning. It was one of my first projects I ever did. But yeah, it is something really wild to build. But it definitely is a great learning experience, for sure. And it gives you, yeah, a whole new appreciation for like the whole like ecosystem of like an engine game development, for sure. Yes. For sure. Okay, I'm totally lost. I need to run this again. Otherwise I'm gonna be totally lost. Okay, what do you got for me? Oh, that's actually, okay, this one actually works. Let's see. Building something here. Sure. Okay, let's see. So right here, we're actually drawing, yeah, we're drawing everything. I should have a few, yeah, I have a bunch of them. Don't know if this is 100% correct, but it should be. Kinda, sorta. Okay. Let's go with the other part of it. Okay. So technically I'm building 2 tiles in, so I should have 4 building tiles on top of this. And I have 0. And I'm at the correct place. Yeah, there's something wrong with this. There's definitely something wrong with this. Yeah, something is not getting set correctly here. Because when I'm doing this, I'm getting that decor from... Well, yeah, there is this. I'm getting the chunk. I'm getting the cells from it, but... technically, there's still nothing there. So in a way that kind of makes sense. Kind of. But it's doing it correctly on the other one. Why not that one? Dang it. I agree with exactly what you're saying. Yeah. I watched a video that said graphic artists used to have to type in every vertex location for all shapes by hand for graphics rating. And I said, yeah, about on that part. I did program on there was like what was it? It's basically a graphical language. I think it's called VRML. It's like virtual rendering modeling language or something like that. And yeah, it's pretty much like you described. It's basically you define 3D models based on like actual coordinates. You'd have to like type in everything, basically. Let me see if I can find an example. Yeah, something like this. I just found this. Yeah, I had a whole class where it was just this. You'd need to type in. This was like a 3D shape. You'd have to like put the coordinates and then the points, and then like by doing that, and then you'd like create stuff basically with this. And you could do like regular shapes, like spheres and squares and stuff like that. And yeah, you could actually like do drawing the faces with it. Yeah. And it was called VRML. It was some wild time. This was one of my favorite classes, by the way. I don't know why. Like there was something magical about like typing the stuff in a text file, and then suddenly you see it rendered on screen. It was great. Drawing the faces, exactly. Yeah. Oh man. This was a whole thing. I loved it. Why are you returning? There has to be something. Because, hold on. No. I want the... Here it is. You. No. Ah, right. There is this. Generate location at world position. But is that... Hold on. Where are you being called? That's what I want to figure out. Generate new chunks around world positions. So for every location, you generate the location at that world position. Wait a minute. What happens if the location has more than one position? Which is what is happening here. That's the thing, isn't it? I had ChatGPT give me a 3D wire cube that I could rotate with 3 buttons in a Python IDE on my phone. The matrix transformation part, but getting good models besides low graphics and shapes shouldn't be done programmatically. Yeah, basically you only want to do that if you're like very desperate for like not exactly even performance, but in terms of like actual space that your game occupies. Because like sometimes, yeah, all that information is going to take some storage space. And if you do it by text, then it's usually a lot less intensive in terms of like space. But yeah, you do want at the very least some of the modern like capabilities of like software that actually like improves the way you build models and stuff. Because like the old way of doing things, sure, it is there, it is useful sometimes, but yeah, most of it is like very, very hard to like grasp around. It's really, really tough. Generate location at world position. Wait a minute. Oh man, this is starting to get like real complicated. So when I tell it to update the world positions, am I doing that? Get or create cell at global position. Well, yes. But I'm not adding the buildings in, am I? Generate location at world position. 3D modeling software and game engines do the very tedious stuff, which isn't necessarily hard to do yourself once you know programming and the maths. But at that point, there's not much reason if you Need money. Exactly. 100%. I'm generating a location. So I'm setting the buildings in, but this is not even being used here. I am generating the map, but when I'm updating it, I think that's what's happening here, actually. I am generating the map, but when I'm updating it, I'm just generating the base. I'm not doing the locations. Oh no, I think I found that problem. Oops. Is that it? Is that the problem? Please tell me that's the problem. Good lord. I just hate learning engines already made classes. And all, but it's still faster. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. I do like rolling my own tech sometimes, but yeah, sometimes the engine stuff is just like easier to work with at a certain point. Like it has that beginning, it has that beginning problem like where you don't know what to use, right? But after you know how to use it, it usually is faster than just rolling your own tech for sure. But I do like rolling my own tech as well. The offset is missing. No, I'm actually just generating the base and I'm not updating with the positions, which is a problem. Yeah, that's what's happening. Woo. Fantastic. Okay. I need to change this. So like, let me check. Because I'm generating the over here. I'm updating and I'm doing the base. Base is like the actual terrain underneath. So like grass and sand and stuff like that. But I'm not updating the location at that position anyway. Which is a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. Need new Midas Ult. Yeah, something like that. Not exactly that, but close to it. Okay, so base is working. I need to add a location in, but I mean, do I actually? I could just do this. I could just like put that all here, but I do want to do this in terms of like only update locations that matter to the chunk coordinates. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, I basically need okay, yeah. I think that's it. Hopefully that's it. Good lord, please let that be it. Cause like I need a win right now. Come on. I think this is from wait, I'm confused. You need to move well update is the frames update. Oh no, it's got nothing to do with like frames or anything. It's just like the way I'm placing buildings sometimes is a little off kilter. Okay, let me see. Is that gonna work? Please let that be it. Okay. Okay, it's fixed. Good lord. Okay, it's finally opening up space for everything. Okay. I like your UI icons. Thank you. Using a placement system, very nice. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. Like you can't see the building because like there's a few graphical glitches and stuff, but like you can actually place buildings on top of things, and yeah, it's supposed to like open up the space, and it wasn't doing that, and I wasn't figuring out why. Turns out like I was not calling a few things, so I need to fix those basically, and now it's hopefully done. Please let that be done. Okay, let's try out some other places. Right up here should be fine. Do I have wood for all of this? Okay, I still have 40 wood, so that should be fine. I don't know, here would be a nice place. Okay. One more. Yeah, seems like it's updating correctly now. Okay, yeah, it's updating correctly. Good, okay. It reminds me of an old Nintendo game, I think, where you build stuff but there could be fires and even Godzilla attack your city. Like SimCity? Is that it? It kind of is based on that. Not exactly the same, but close enough. I don't remember if SimCity had Godzilla though. That might be what it is. Old gen graphics like this. I'm trying to keep it purposefully like old school because I like this aesthetic. It's kind of nice. Okay, I think that's it. Oh god, I can't believe that was it. I spent so much time. And it was just the update wasn't like putting in the positions. But I do need, I'm probably gonna fix that tomorrow, hopefully. Because like, right now I'm just calling everything and updating those, and I don't need to do that. I just need to update at that specific chunk, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I can basically do that. Yeah. Not updating the new XY locations when the change happened. Yeah, that was it. But I think it's fixed now because it seems like it's doing okay. No, let's see. Can't place a lot of it, but oh yeah, most of these are fine. But if I like place it, I don't know, here. Yeah, it's definitely happening. And it's kind of fast. It's not perfect, but it is kind of fast. So there is a lot of stuff that I can like optimize here. So there's that. Yeah, should be fine. Oh, I love it. It's great. But yeah, it's definitely on the right track now. So yeah, should be good now. I just need to like improve this a little bit, and by then it'll be fine. Yeah. Big map. Yeah, so basically what I'm doing is, this is the world map. It's supposed to be like a huge sprawl of territory. But then when you visit a place, so like what we're doing here, you're basically seeing like a zoomed in version of like the overworld. So for example, if I go, a better way to explain this is if I go here, for example. So over here, you'll see that there's like sand territory over here, and there's a settlement right here. So if I do, for example, combat here, you'll see that there's the sand part right here, and there's the settlement right here. So it actually mimics, like it's like a zoomed in version of the world map, but not exactly, because it's not exactly zooming in. It's like recreating the world in a more like high definition view, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. And basically, you can just extend like by a lot. You can just go here. Let me just pass this in. So you'll see that there's sand over here to the right. So if I keep building stuff on this end, right now there's no limit to how much I can build. So I can build like up until the very edge. And you'll see it keeps creating the world, but eventually I'm gonna hit sand. There it is. Because this is like fetching information from the world map, basically. And if I build something here, like that, that's a building that I own, you'll see that it's right there. There's a representation of that building over here. Yeah. Yeah. It's something that is, it's taken me quite a bit to figure out, but at least it looks kind of cool. Thank you. But yeah, it is a thing. That's why it's taking so long, because like it takes a bit to get this stuff done. It's takes a bit of time because it's like a complex thing. And you can even like if I kept building up here to the top, for example, it takes too long now because like it's a huge map. It's not supposed to be that big, but you know. That's the 5-week feature creep of non-core loop gameplay. Well, yeah. That's something that happens. I don't know. For every low pixel. For very low pixel. Very nice. And I already know on the time. Yeah, like it's... I'm working on it. It's slowly getting there. But it definitely needs a bit of work still. But if I keep building up here to the top, you'll see eventually we reach water up here. And this water is like this bit right here. So yeah, it's doing that thing. I've spent 50 hours already on some things that were supposed to have been done quickly. Just learning Roblox Studio API. Yeah. That's usually when things go down. It's like, oh, this should be easy, she said. 10 years later than what it was supposed to do. You know, like it takes time. Like sometimes things take time and you don't actually realize it. But yeah, that's just part of it, I suppose. But yeah, we're actually on the right track now. I just need to like improve. Yeah, I just need to improve the algorithms here. Because like basically what this is doing is like regenerating every location on the map. When it's not supposed to do that, it's just supposed to like do it on that chunk specifically. So, yeah. Basically, that's it. So it's basically something like this, but for... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no, I can't do that. Because then this would be different. I need to change this a bit, I think. Unfortunately, it's getting kind of late, so I'm not going to do this right now. But yeah, this is probably my next thing tomorrow is like actually fixing this. Proper indexing and how I should structure my idea of a fetch book, which I guess is a library. Ah, I see. Yeah, usually those things take time. This, for example, is not exactly a fetching system, but it's kind of like an indexing thing. It's kind of like a chunking system. And yeah, it took me a bit to like get, working well. But yeah, sometimes those things do take work. Yeah. Most times, I should say. not just sometimes, most times. Most times it's just like that. But you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, this needs to go here instead. So like depending on the chunk coordinates that we fill it with, we update those chunks and those chunks exclusively. So that'll cut down on a lot of like processing, I think. Because this is, yeah, a lot of processing stuff. So yeah. Like library that includes a function that could be that when called and activates my code to move something. So I could just call on that function instead of all the one script I come see how structure code builders then. I see. Oh! Flannelbeard! Let's go! Hiya, Flannelbeard! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. welcome, everybody. Oh man. Give me a second. I'm sorry about that. Oh god. Okay, there you go. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary, Justice Leopard. Thank you. Hi, Unity Coder. _com. Welcome, everybody. Good, calling it a day. I need to eat. That's totally okay. You can go ahead and eat. I'm almost done myself, to be honest. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. And go ahead, go get your munchies. It's totally fine. Thank you. And welcome, everybody. To anyone new here, I've seen there's some new faces around. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Name's Rona. I'm a game developer. I'm trying to make this piece of game right here. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Glory. Paying it forward. Fullbox gave me a raid earlier and got the stream going. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, he does that. He's awesome. And thank you so much for bringing over your whole community here. So welcome everybody. I'm actually developing this game. It's supposed to be like a colony sim and a RPG mixed into one. So yeah, basically you got your own little settlement right here. You can see right here. So basically like there's this thing. You can basically build anywhere. So let's, for example, build a forester right here. Yeah, there it is. It's the beginning of a forester, but as we pass a few hours up here, this is all like turn-based and everything. Also, the art is pretty much placeholder, so please forgive that. So there's this, right? The building is complete. So now we can actually select it and actually assign people to work on it. So let's do a few woodcutters, like so. And now we've got a few woodcutters. And now if we pass a few hours, you'll see that they'll gather wood for us. Sometimes it takes a bit. This is not exactly 100% working most of the time. I do need to fix some of these. But yeah, so the idea is you want to place buildings with different things. So you can see that there's a stone cutter's hut, a hunting lodge, a fishing hut, a farm. You know, there's a bunch of things for your people to work on. And yeah, the idea is you gather resources, create goods, stuff like that. You want to keep your people happy so that they work better. And, you know, for being happy, that's also a good thing to do, basically. And, you know, you want to keep your people happy, you want to keep your people fed, all of that stuff, right? So that's the whole, colony sim part of it. Then there's the other part. Once you leave the settlement, this is where the RPG part kicks in. Very Age of Empires, I love it. Yeah, it kind of loosely inspired on it, but yeah, thank you. So this is where the RPG kicks in. We've got a little party right here. Some are infantry, some are cavalry. Like they all have different things, different characteristics, and this will come into play a little bit later. You'll see why. Yeah, so with this party that we have now, once we leave the settlement, we can actually go anywhere and explore. So we could go anywhere in the world. And the idea is wherever you go, depending on where you are, you'll get random events to trigger based on where you are. So for example, you might be along a road and you might find a friendly merchant or a group of marauding raiders, stuff like that, right? And you can actually visit other places. So for example, this is our settlement right here. You can see it, parts of it are protruding out of here. But there's other settlements right here that we can visit or raid, depending if they're friendly or not. So for example, right here, we're at a friendly settlement, so we can actually visit them. Let's get a few hours past, because it's night and you can't see anything at night. There you go. Yeah, so you can visit this. And now we're at another settlement, looking very run down, because there's not a lot of buildings yet, but we'll get to that eventually. But the idea is you can actually trade with them. So if we click the warehouse right here, you can actually sell some of the stuff that we produce. So for example, we'll sell a bit of meat to get some of their stones, which is not something that you can usually get easily. So let's get all of their stones. All of it. I want all of their stones, because stones are nice. Stones are good. Let's balance it with coins. And now you can see we're going to receive 12 coins and 24 stones for 10 of our meat. So our resources are up here on the top left corner. So over here, you can see now we've got a bit of resources that we can bring back to our own settlement to improve our buildings, build different stuff, all of that good stuff. And while you're walking around, you may get random events, and part of them can be combat. Right now, combat is the only one that's available. There's still a lot to do here, but yeah, combat is pretty much the only thing available. I'm going to trigger it manually because sometimes it doesn't trigger. So yeah, let's do manual combat. There you go. So combat is a tactical turn-based RPG. So think along the lines of Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of game, right? So this is it. Basically, each character has their own turn. You can see right here on the left, this is the turn order. And basically, based on their characteristics, they can do different things in battle. So for example, this is a cavalry melee character. Cavalry can walk quite far. You can see right here they can move upwards of like 5 units, depending on if there's trees around. Sometimes the trees don't allow you to move as much as one could in like flat terrain. But yeah, they can move further, but because they're melee, they can only attack from 1 tile away. Whereas, for example, ranged characters like this character can attack from 2 tiles away. So you see the blue section is like where they can walk towards, and the red section is like their like attack area, basically. They can attack anything within the red area, besides the blue area, of course. There's that too. All right, let's start moving so I can show you a bit about how combat works. Right now, there's not much to it, unfortunately. It's just like you go over to the other characters and you whack them across the face, and that's it. There's not a lot of nuance to it. But eventually I do want like to improve it quite a bit. Oh no, the ads! No, I forgot about the ads. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh crap, I totally forgot about the ads. I should have snoozed, and I totally forgot to do that. Oh man. I'll just let the ads play through and I'll keep on, I'll keep doing like the thing afterwards. I'm so sorry about that. Oh god. I hope like no one's out there like those goddamn ads. Right in the middle of my thing. I'll catch up with chat after the ads. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh man, that sucks. Actually, while we're in ads, I'll probably go and look for a cool person to raid. Perfect. I know exactly who we're raiding. Ooh, and they've just started too. Fantastic. This is great. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know who we're raiding today. No ads around here? Okay, good, good. Oh man, but that really sucks. Oh man, I totally forgot about it. I thought, you know, it's fine. It's gonna come later. But then, like, I started like explaining the game, and suddenly, like, the whole thing just ran away from me, I suppose. As is wanted to do around here. It's a thing. What can I say? But don't worry about not getting ads, Lila. Like, I did have. There was a point where I was getting ads, but they were all in French. I don't know why. I don't even live close to France or anything like that. So like, I don't know why I assumed. I think it was French Canadian too. So it was double weird because I'm nowhere near Canada, let alone French Canada. But eventually it just stopped running ads. I haven't seen ads on Twitch for quite a bit. I don't know why. Like, I guess like advertisers just don't advertise in my country, I suppose. That might be what's happening to you as well. It depends. But yeah, that might be a thing. But yeah, those French Canadian ads were something else, let me tell you. Oh man. Okay, the ads are pretty much close to over, thank God. Oh good. Alrighty. I'm counting the seconds. Okay, it's almost over. There you go, okay. All right, I am so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry for the ads. That was, I completely forgot that the ads were gonna play soon. Sorry about that. Let me just catch up with chat a little bit and then we'll finish this combat round. And then I'll actually have to raid and go. Sorry about that. Little game idea I wanted to work on besides keeping them happy. Wanted the AI to work other than maybe needing player required skill level. Yeah, look, there is a bit of like automation I want to have with this game for sure. Yeah. But yeah, for at the start, like there's low automation. Yeah. This is insane for a little bit. I mean, maybe it is. We'll see. We'll see how that turns out. You should be kill on this financially when released. It's very worth playing. Looking at time spending on. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's the idea. So like my idea is to eventually finish the game and like publish it, possibly on Steam, possibly on other platforms. I'd love to publish on other places other than Steam as well, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. What other events are you thinking on? basically, a lot of the events are going to be, not all of them are going to be related to combat. Most of them are going to be related to like finding people on the road, or finding some ruins, or finding an abandoned camp that you can actually salvage for like resources and stuff like that. There's a lot of ideas I have around that, but it's still something that I'm working on. It's something that I'm considering like every day. Like I'm thinking of new things to add in, but yeah, I'm still not working on it. We'll see how that goes. I've played turn-based just like that. The rogues move far, but they can attack far. Well, there is that. Like, eventually there will be like perks that these characters can get that will change the way they function in combat. Right now, they're like very binary. It's either they have a ranged weapon or a melee weapon, and depending on that, like they can either attack from close quarters or far away, right? But yeah, I do want to make combat a bit more interesting. Right now, the only thing is like you move over to a guy and you whack them, and that's it. Like there's not a lot of nuance here. I mean, there is nuance in terms of like positioning. So for example, if I want to attack this guy, you can actually choose where to attack from before committing to the attack. So you can actually be a bit strategic with your positioning and stuff. But yeah, like I do want to make combat a bit more interesting. Basically, I wanted to like feel a bit more strategic with different options and like different actions. Because right now the only thing you can do is attack. I want to like hopefully improve this later down the line so you can actually do some other things. So it can be like a bit more, there's a bit more strategy involved in it, basically. Yeah, I think we're gonna win this quite handily. So yeah, let's just finish this combat. Ta-da! There we go. And that's it. That's pretty much the game. That's the game as it is right now, and that's the game as it'll be for quite a bit because I'm still working on things. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for the raid, Flannelbeard. I hope you're enjoying your food. Yeah, and I think with that, unfortunately, I probably need to go because it's getting pretty late and I do need to take care of dinner still. So like, yeah, there is that. All right, let me see here. Because I know who we're raiding. I don't know if you've heard about the two nerds that are nerdy, but they are pretty cool and they are pretty nerdy. And they've just finished their first game, Super Cat Cafe, which you probably should check out. You should ask them about it when you get there. That's the thing. Yeah, ask them about their latest game release over on stream. But they're also making like a very cute dwarf mining game. It looks so cool. Like I've just looked at it on the weekend. Unfortunately, I didn't interact much because like the weekend was just a mess. Like I had a bunch of stuff to do. But I did peek at their stream, and their game is looking very, very solid. So yeah, let's say hi to the two nerdiest nerds on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, let's do that. With 40 people, no less. Wow, we got a bunch of people today. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. You know, I want to be done with this so bad because like this whole chunking system, it is very nice. It is very cool. Like I'm taking my time with it because I do believe it's going to add stuff to the game for sure. But yeah, getting this stuff to work is like a nightmare. Hopefully at one point I actually am done with it and I don't have to touch it anymore. Because like it's a whole thing. It's like a whole thing to like building this thing. But yeah. That's pretty much it. We did a bunch of stuff, so it actually looks like it's working now, which is like reassuring. The only thing is like I do need to fix that whole problem I have with the like this is not just updating on one chunk, it's updating on everything, which is a bit like it is a lot of processing that gets thrown out to the garbage, basically. I don't need to do that. But yeah, that's it. You know, we'll keep on working on that tomorrow. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for lurking and chatting and everything. And I hope to see you tomorrow. It's raid time. Let's go, everybody. See you tomorrow.